Let's do it. Yeah, I really liked Case 1, and I really liked Case 2. Case 2 was way better. And I called the plot twist of Case 2, so I'm excited to do Case 3 and see what's next. Alright. Turnabout Big Top. I've heard bad things about this one. I've heard that this one is confusing, and annoying, so we'll see how this goes. Alright, let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. The world's greatest magician. The one, the only. Maximilian Galactica! That's not at all what I expected from the name. Okay. Oh my god. Alright, December 20. Oh, dang. Christmas, or Boxing Day. Okay then. Very big circus. Oh, we're taking pearls? That's cute. Wow, that was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. There was a dancing bear. That's all that matters. And a tiger that jumps through a ring of fire, and an elephant that rode a giant ball. Not to mention that guy who flew through the air. Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. Huh? What? Max? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. A magician? Ishin? No, a magician. Mr. Nick. Huh? What is it, Pearls? Does magic have everything to do with channeling spirits? Definitely. He flew with them. I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls? I'm sorry. She's learning about the world. I've braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Kirain Village. And it was during that terrifying time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it, and is returning to her normal self. Ah, it's time to go. You're right, we can't miss the last train. Pearls, you remember the train? Of course I did. But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's got to be spotless for the new year. Don't worry about it, really. You're going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. I am glad you will get to spend your New Year's with your special someone. Hurley! Look, it's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick. Happy New Year. I really hope it will turn out that way. He's gonna die. It's our... We're gonna come back from the dead, and it's gonna be our body. Alright. December 28th, 2 days later. Well, today wraps it up for this year. I hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. Hello, this is the Rain Go Lot. Nick, this is terrible! Maya, perfect timing. Things are terrible here too. Huh? The office is a terrible mess and I have to clean it up. What are you talking about? My dirty office. What are you talking about? Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV. Did Max die? The TV? Now let's check in at the scene. Huh? What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Very Big Circus. The Very Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir amongst the throngs of excited onlookers. I've never heard that before. The very big circus. That's the circus we went to, right? They're saying that there was a murder. Yeah, they arrested him too. Arrested who? Max! Oh, I thought he was gonna be murdered. They arrested Max Galactica. Maximilian Galactica. Fans call him Max. A popular magician who can fly through the sky at will. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max. Alright, Nick, I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center. Huh? What? See you there! You still got plenty of time to clean up your office later. What?! Okay, so this is gonna be like a rehash of Maya fangirling over one of our clients. It's gonna be like Will Powers all over again. Alright, let's do it. Alright, 11:19. What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max? You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he used his magical skills to deal death with a sleight of hand. Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing. Fabulous! What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous. Okay, we already have a voice for him. What a clever girl, such a fabulous understanding of events. What's with all this fabulous talk? Yep, that fits. Welcome to the visitor's room. It's Max! Nick, look! It's the real Maximilian Galactica! Alright, sweetie, pick a card, any card. He called me sweetie. Nick! Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card, any card. This one. Uh-huh. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts. Ah! He got it! He got it! Nick, look! He got it! What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. Max, Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time. Max, you should let Nick pick a card. Ugh. I don't want to steal one of his hearts. And you are? Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. Or driver? Whatever. Hurry up and pick a card. Any card. I want this one. So, Sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you? Yes, I'm your biggest fan. Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir. Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. That's gonna come into play later. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop Porcupine Head over here. Shower me with your attention, okay? Oh, yes! Absolutely fabulous! Absolutely cringe-inducing. Dude. Alright, well... Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself. Fabulous! I think we should get to know each other better, too. Why don't you come sit next to me? There's a big piece of security glass between us. Oh, sweet gibbous! What in the world? If only I could use magic, then I can make this wall disappear. He's a fraud. What is this guy talking about? Anyway, lately, you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, Porcupine Head. Get it straight. Jeez, people nowadays, they get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed! It was fabulous! I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust. It was an amazing day. Wow, that's incredible. Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world. I'm going to guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician. Alright. You were signed to an exclusive contract with the Very Big Circus, correct? That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know. Magic is so fabulous, you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie. You're right. You're so right. However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there. Huh? What do you mean? That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract? Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it wonderful and just wonderful, sweetie? Yes? I made all the crusty circus performances obsolete. But I kinda like the circus performances. Maya looks a bit down. Oh no, he ruined her. Tell me about what happened at the Very Big Circus. Ah, last night the ringmaster was murdered. The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry? Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening, in his room. So then, why were you arrested? Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult me on matters, that's all. Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is. She's right. I think I should shock him back to reality. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster? Uh-huh. What do you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him? What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max? It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary. Salary? I am the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as much. You agree, don't you? Oh, God. Yes? That's all you talked about? Of course. It was a fabulous chat. Oh, no, it begins. Of course there's a psych log for him. Just fabulous. I mean, now he's got me saying it. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape. Oh yeah, Maya can't see it either. Can I present my badge to him, maybe? What is that badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me? He isn't wasting his time. Max, you're... Okay. Relax, sweetie. You're just a little over-anxious, I think. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now. What's that? Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look in your face, sweetie? That's how he finds out that he's going to jail. Bro. Because you've been arrested for murder! Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Because obviously I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So? I'm the very big star of the Very Big Circus. And that means I'm rich. I've been paid fabulous sums. Which means what? Max? Quit joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wand. I do not want to be pulling your magic wand. Sir? The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? Oh, now he gets nervous. They don't arrest people as a joke. Look at Max, he's crushed. Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yes? Sir, you're a lawyer, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm an attorney. Please help me, I didn't kill anybody! Didn't kill nobody. I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit, but a killer? That's insane, I could never. Max? I swear! I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm. This music is so good. Okay, I'll take your case. Really? Really? Oh, wait, wrong voice. Really? Thank you much. Y'all are some nice folks. Max? Yes? What's your real name? It's Billy Bob Johns. Wait, what? What? Billy Bob Johns. That's crazy, dude. What a name. What's the matter, Maya? He's really just a country bumpkin? Oh, I gotta give him a country voice now. What? He's gonna be a lot of hard too. I must apologize for not being my absolute fabulous... Oh, never mind, he's back to this again. I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie. Huh? Mr. Attorney. Yes? A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that he mentions it, I did take a card. It was the 10 of hearts, right? What? How do you... You got it right? Again? What can I say? You too. You've stolen some of my most valuable possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. You sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? Alright, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick. Alright, well... I have to. I have to see. What does he say? This guard monitors the visitor's room. He's so quiet, you could forget he was even there. If he wasn't watching everything, he's pushed up against the wall, kind of like a magnet on a refrigerator. Interesting. Can I talk to you anymore? No, I just have that psych lock. Alright, let's go to the circus entrance. We're here again. Yep, but this time, we are here for work. It hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Let's find someone who might know something about what happened. Sounds like a plan. Alright, let me examine stuff first. Look, it's Max! Even when you don't want to see him, poof, he's right in front of you. Sure, the sign says Very Big Circus. But looking around, it might as well be Cirque de Galactica. The stars on his cheek sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star on your cheek, Nick? I've got a marker. Nah, it's alright. She does like him, 100%. It's a snack stand. They have hot dogs, hamburgers, and drinks, not to mention candy and popcorn. They even got snow cones. Who would eat snow cones in the middle of winter? Nick, do you think we can buy some snow cones? Oh my god. Look around, there's tons of snow piled up all around here. Yay! Wait a second, there's no syrup though. I want syrup. Hopefully she doesn't notice the discolored snow in the corner. That's nuts. Oh my god. The very big top is so very... enormous. Yep, one look at the huge tent looming over you, and you realize this is the circus. I know! It really gets your blood pumping, doesn't it? Alright. Now the entrance is right here. Maya, the circus is closed today. No clowns, no elephants, no shows. I know that! Nick, you can get your picture taken with Dolly the elephant. There's no Dolly, not today. I know that too! Oh well. I'll just have to take a picture with whoever I stumble across. It's not like we're on business or anything. This is the box office where they sell all the tickets for the circus. They also sell programs. I forgot to buy one when we came to the circus last time. So then why don't you buy one now? Sounds like a plan. Oh no! It looks like I forgot my wallet. If you want me to buy it for you, just ask me already. You know I never do that to you, Nick. She will just subliminally point it out. Whoops. Wanted to do this. There you go. Those streamers do a nice job of introducing the circus performers. Maximilian Galactica and his comical comrades. You know, you don't really see too many streamers nowadays, do you? Hi, I'm right here. You're right. I haven't seen one in ages. I bet they stopped using them due to the little kids climbing up to the top. I don't think that was why. Alright. And then this. This door might lead to the lodging house. No entry to unauthorized personnel. Do you really need to say no entry if no one's actually entering? It's almost like a Zen riddle, isn't it, Nick? I'm not even going to justify that question with a response. I bet all of the stars stay at that lodging house. Okay, well, there's probably nothing else then. So we can either go to lodging house or Big Top. Let's go to Big Top first. That's the murder scene, right? The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience. Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults. I'm not doing any somersaults. Why not? You look like you'd be great at it. Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? You're big and fat. Huh? Nick? It wasn't me. Tiger! He's coming this way! Oh god. Ah! And that's the end of Phoenix Wright. He was never seen again. Nick, you're too young to die! Nick! Stay, heal! Is this the tamer? I'm still here. I'm not dead. Yet. Nick, are you okay? Haha, scared you, didn't I? Oh, okay, I thought it was a dude. Regin is such a cute tiger, isn't he? What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Don't what's the matter me. Nick, he almost died there. Ha, he wasn't going anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. Ugh, I can't speak. And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky. Huh? You agree, don't you? I guess. What do you mean you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Woohoo, your costume! Huh? It's cute, I want to try it on. Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not. Really? You're the best! Wow, the tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing. Does she, like, hypnotize people? Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus. My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. When you put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we really look odd. That is true. A little bit. Nice to meet ya. Likewise. God, she is so excited. Hey Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder? Uh-huh. My dad was murdered. Oh, I see. Wait! What did she just say? So, the ringmaster was your... Well, yeah, her name was Barry. Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night. Even your dad? Yeah, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why did you do that? I was playing with Regent. Regent? So, she was with that beast. That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead. For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. Maybe she killed him. Possibly. I wish she would tell us more about her dad. That's incredible you were an animal tamer. If you say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regent isn't scary, he's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend. Leon? Yes, Leon the Lion. Leon the Lion, Regent, and Regina? Interesting name choices. Leon, he died? Yes, actually he was killed. My dad killed him. What? Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it. It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. So does she charm people? I don't know. I'm going to examine stuff first. Ah, a ladder. It's just a step ladder. What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter. Oh, okay. It's not even worth arguing with her on this one. I mean, yeah, it's not. Oops. I need to do this. Because these are kind of far away, don't you think? They are, but it also means that lots of people can fit in the big top. He's right. We can fit 500 people into a show. 500? That's amazing! Flying around above that many people is a real rush. At least that's what Max said. Okay. The lion head. Look, that's where Max comes out during the show. I've got to admit, that was a pretty cool effect. They're planning for me to start coming out of the lion during the show. That's great, Regina. Yeah, I will ride on Regent's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. I want to try it too! I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. It's a little different, Maya. It's also a little worrying. Sometimes I wonder about this girl. Some of those things are different. Oh, those lights are huge! I love lights. Whenever I appear under the spotlight, everyone claps for me. That's because everyone knows that you're cute. No, I'm not cute. You're cute. Me? Of course! I'm sure you would make an incredible heroine. Really? You think so? Nick, did you hear that? Me, a heroine. What about Nick, Regina? Nick. He's no hero, is he? Ouch. Thanks a lot, Maya. God, Maya's out to get us. Nothing else, huh? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, there's rope. Hey, it's a rope. Probably for tightrope walking. That's a bit strange. There weren't any tightrope walkers in the show when we saw it. Can we talk to you about anything else? I'm gonna present my badge again. What about this? What can you tell me? I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. Really? You too? I understand exactly what you mean. I never expected Maya to make a new friend in a strange place like this. They are now besties. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna leave. Alright, let's go to the other place. Let's go to Lodging House. This seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay. Really? So we might run into that stoogey clown here, right? He's so kooky. It's you two. Oh, it's okay. I thought it was gonna be someone new. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. How is it you guys always seem to know where I'm when I'm working the crime scene, pal? Because you're always working, Detective. Well, I'd rather not be always working, but with crime, you don't make your own hours. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left. Nick! He complained! That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? Alright, let me check out this stuff first. Oh, I can't check out anything. Never mind. There's some evidence under the tarp over there. Hey, watch it, pal! The killer is behind that tarp. Oh, gotcha. I was just kidding. Oh. He did get you with that one, Maya. This year I finally won an air conditioner. What? You didn't have an air conditioner? Did you ride the Triceratops to work too? And what do you mean won an air? Oh, and what do you mean won an air conditioner? You didn't buy it? I can't afford one of those things. But I got lucky and won it as a door prize at the annual police Christmas party. They really pay you peanuts, don't they? Peanuts? I don't even get paid enough for peanut butter, let alone peanuts. Aw. That's so sad. Dude, stop hitting the wrong thing. The safety lights around the circus... Oh, the safety lights around the circus are kept on all night long. So they should have been on at the time of the murder. So he's saying the murder took place in the light? How strange. How strange indeed. Interesting. Alright. Do you know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Of course, it'll be Miss Von Karma. She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. Aw, dude, that's sad. That's really fucking sad, dude. Oh no. I'm sorry, Gumshoe. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Karma's really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about. Like who? Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. Oh, he's back! You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after I went back home? Mr. Edgeworth? You haven't heard what happened to him? Nick won't tell me. Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore. He's not around? Nick, what happened? Does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around? Or what does he mean by, What happened to my... Just got a weird thing from my computer. Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? Nick? Damn. The ringmaster at the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. Pretty sad way to go out if you ask me, pal. It was rather cold. This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Oh, it was here. Right about where you were standing now. Ah! Surprised you, didn't I? I'm not laughing. Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal. Yep. It's pretty clear cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly. But there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit. Ha! There always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. Alright, what's the unusual thing? What was the one thing that just didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier. Footprints, pal. Footprints. Footprints? Oh. Look at the picture of the crime scene. What's this? This wooden box under the body. No clue, pal. Some forensics expert took it back, and they are examining it now. And what is so mysterious about the footprints? Whoa, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture. The victim's footprints are on the scene. That's right, pal. The problem is no other footprints. Yeah, the killer's footprints aren't there. I'm assuming someone dropped something from the roof on him. Bingo. Where did the killer come from? And where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there's no way the killer committed this crime while flying. A flying culprit? Max. That's why they arrested him. That's what something just clicked in my head. There's no way. Flying is impossible. That's right. Flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. What's with the hollow laugh, pal? I meant nothing by it, pal. Better stated, it means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. Alright, got the crime photo. Here, let me present Max then. It looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but he doesn't seem that bad. But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. It's not just his attitude, I got proof, pal. Huh? He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made steel cat. Well, it does have very classy decorative elements. Alright, we got the silk hat. Interesting. Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols. Pretty mundane, aren't they? Who cares if they are mundane? At least they are easy to understand. I must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness. Huh? Tell us about the eyewitness. Alright. So about the eyewitness. Oh, you know I'm not going to tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Oh well. Oh, I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house. Why is that? Oh, no reason. Just something I remember to tell you. It must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal. What happens if I do? I can just go? Alright, see you later. Oh, he's a clown, isn't he? Mo's room. I wonder whose room this is. The name tag on the door says Mo on it. I guess he's not here. Wow, it's a real mess in here. My room's probably worse, though. Oh well, I give up. Well, let's come back later. Okay, well, I'm gonna examine first. Whoops. Wait, can I pull this, maybe? Mo seems to be a voracious reader. Look at all the hard books he has here. Clowns for Dummies, The Joke's on You, Treat Your Peons Right, and the classic Funny Jokes Are Funny. Wow, Mo is very studious. The Joke's on You, huh? All those clown costumes lined up like that, I don't know about you, but it's creepy. Look at the collection he's got, it's incredible. It must be a collection of clown costumes from him from around the world. Oh, I almost forgot. What is it now? She better not want me to try one of those on. I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. I'll call it World Spirit Channels. We can display it in our office. In our office? As soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that. Alright. Mo's got an excellent pair of pajamas laid on his bed in an excellent manner. What? Those are pajamas? Even he goes to bed dressed as a clown? Ew. These shoes, dude. Those look like Philly shoes there. Awesome, look at these shoes, they're great. Forget the shoes, check out the great gag banana peel. You sure it wasn't Mo's snack after lunch? Are you blind? Look at how many scratches there are from people slipping on it. Alright. Clown equipment is so funny looking. He's got a bouncing ball, a unicycle, he's even got a trampoline. But they're all broken. Maybe he's just a little too excited during practice. Yeah, that's totally it. Who knows with that guy? Maybe that's part of the gag. Okay, there's this. Look at the ceiling, it looks like someone punched a hole in it. You're right, I wonder what happened. I don't even want to imagine what goes on in here. I'm assuming the person who killed by dropping something off the roof and then fell through here. Maybe. Okay, I think that's it. Is Gumshoe gonna be mad? Okay, well, let's go back, I guess. Can I go back in here? No. Maybe I can do Max's thing now. Oh, is he gone? Max isn't here. He must be in questioning. Aw, I wanted to see a magic trick. He should be back in a little bit. I guess so. Okay, so we can't do anything. Oh. Okay. Alright, we've got lots of things we have to look into. No time for slacking, let's get going. Okay. What's the matter? You seem down. Maximilian Galactica. Who would have guessed he was country bumpkin? Okay, bio. Alright. So what do we do now? Huh? There's still lots of things we can do. Go to the scene of the crime. We already did this. Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, we literally already did this. What if I present this? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go to the circus, and I'm going to Big Top, and I'm gonna show her this. Not really good at figuring out hard things, same thing. So this is Russellberry, huh? What if I present this? After practice was over, Dad went back to his room. His room? Yes! The door right over there that leads to the ringmaster's room. Ah, there we go. Yo, what's up, mine? Objection! We haven't gone there yet. We haven't done a trial yet. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened. The ringmaster's room. It's probably a good idea to check it out for myself. Alright, there we go. I was wondering what to do. The music stopped? Yeah, that means that you figured out something. Alright, ringmaster's room. Hold up, I just got a message from someone. You know what that means. I do not. Okay, well, there we go. Someone asked me if I wanted to do something for a submission for Pace. Alright. Big Top Ringmaster's room. This is the Ringmaster's room? Yes, this room belonged to the victim. Which means this must be where Max met the Ringmaster last night. Now that you mention it, that is what he said. I wonder what. Well, that's an interesting poster. Ah, it's a poster of Max! I want it, Nick, I want it! I want to get out of here. Okay, well, let's... No. Let's search now. This is an important place. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed, just look at all the awards the circus has won. Like, All-County Quiz Champions, Ringmasters Association Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Wow, Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could have never imagined. That is true. Also, how's it going, man? I hope you're good, man. There's a lot of posters here, don't you think? There are indeed. So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they? Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here. But, you didn't even notice that I took one. Ugh, she already swiped one. Hey, heh. You're incorrigible. You know that. Okay, Max G promo poster added to the court record, emblazoned with Max's 3 famous symbols. Okay. What is this? It's a table for guests. There are some papers scattered on top. Ah, look at this! Max's salary was written on this piece of paper. Yikes! What is it? I didn't know that a magician... The salary is incredible. She looks like she's ready to pass out from the shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much? Incredible, huh? You can say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The Ringmaster signed it and dated it. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise. But this document is dated a week ago. So he wanted a bigger raise? Interesting. One second, I got another message to answer. Alright. Cool. What else is there? There's mud caked on this. Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table. Nick, don't even think about it. I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am anyway? Alright. This is strange. Everything looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap. There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the Ringmaster. He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. Aw. Look at all the stars on this poster. This must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances. Posters are the way to go, aren't they? What do you mean? They should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action, mind-numbing legalese. You will say, wow. Or perhaps, hold it. Don't miss out on the stunning life or death courtroom thrill ride. That's not a good one. With those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic. Goddamn. You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. And they call this the face of someone who already knew that. What? A scrap of white paper is sticking out of the coat pocket. Huh. Where? Where? Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats. You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. I mean, you were. What's this? All these frames look the same. They almost look like thank you cards. It looks like every year the Ringmaster made donations to charity. To the Robot Clown Research Center. You're kidding, right? What? They may be a perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery. This is where the Ringmaster applied his makeup. It's quite a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example. This one says it's 100% all-natural organic mascara. And this one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. The Ringmaster must have been really concerned about skincare. Very metrosexual. Interesting. Okay, is there anything else? I think that's it. Oh, there's these. Nick, look at all the photos lined up on the wall. It's like a guided tour of the circus's history. This is so cool. It seems like there were so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing at our office. We can put up pictures of all the clients who have been found not guilty. And what if we had a client who was found guilty? We'll just pretend like that didn't exist. How's that? Nick, now you've got me thinking about losing cases. Why'd you do that? Alright, well, I think that's it. Nothing to talk about, right? Alright, Alright. Can we check Mo's room one more time? Nothing? Alright. I think we have enough to do, Max's thing. But he's still not there. What am I supposed to do? Maybe... this? I don't know. I'll present this maybe? I don't know what else to do. Can I present this to him again? I don't know, I'm confused. Oh, wait, hold up. There's this. This is the only place that the snow has been trounced upon. The murderer was sloppy, leaving all these prints all over. No. We're the ones who left the prints. An investigation can be a messy thing sometimes. What? I also slipped and fell in that spot over there. The other detectives all got a good laugh when the prosecutor whipped me. Thank God there was all this snow around to bring down the spelling. It's great to know that the police weren't worried about preserving the evidence. There's nothing else then, right? I don't know what else to do. Unless I missed something in here. Which I might have. Maybe this. What the heck? There's a string of carrots here. How strange. The carrots seem to come in all different shapes. Weird. I can't tell if Mo just likes carrots or if he's using them as some sort of gag. Yeah, no, there's nothing here. I'm running out of things to check. Nothing here. I already checked all this.
My friends, it just keeps happening.
Did I miss anything else in the Ringmaster's room, maybe? No? I'm confused. Yo, thank you, Smith Jr. I'm guessing you meant the thing on Twitter. I'd like to keep that off stream. Thank you, but I appreciate the support. Thanks so much, man. What the fuck do I do? I don't get it. Wait, should I present something? Maybe this? Nope. I'm confuzzled. I really don't know. Maybe I should present this. What's the matter, Maya? Which poster is cooler, this one or the Steel Samurai poster? I'm not a big fan of either one of them. I guess putting a poster of a magician in a law office is kind of strange. No stranger than a poster of a hunk of junk carrying around a spear. What about this? Looking at this really makes you think. Like what? No matter how great a medium I become, there is no way I can make this kind of money. So it's money you're after? You only live once, right? True. Well then, you might as well live it fabulously. Can I talk to you about anything? Any ideas? I don't have enough information to make the case yet. I could have sworn I've heard that before. Never had enough information. I don't know what to do. Where does the game want me to go? I'm confused. Max is still not back yet. I'm going back to the lodging place. There's nowhere else I think I can go. I thought I was supposed to talk to Max now. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna look up what to look at. I must be missing something. Okay. Okay, I figured out what to do. I had to look this up. Yo, what's up, Vinny? How's it going? I've been getting back into Ace Attorney. I played the first one, like, 4 years ago, and then I just stopped playing them. But now that Investigations is coming out, like, all of them are going to be on Switch, so I want to finally get around to them again. Also, thank you for the follow, Smith. Appreciate it. Yeah, Ace Attorney's banger, dude. Like, I've heard a lot of hate for this one, so I'm a little worried for it. Okay, but I know what I'm supposed to do now. I had to look this up because, like, I didn't know what I didn't do yet. I'm supposed to present Max. It's Max! Hey, where is Max now anyways? You don't know? Nope. He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. It's okay, Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal? Of course he's not. I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what? Hehe. Oh, now we're gonna talk. Have I played Professor Layton? I've never played a Professor Layton game in my life. A lot of people that like one of the series also like the other. I think I would, for sure. But yeah. They're expensive. I also, yeah, I finished my pay submissions today. I already got them all in. Technically 6. Because, I'm allowed. SMS doesn't count, thankfully. You have to play Curious Village. Again, if I can find a copy of it, I will. I found a copy of it before, but it was like $200. Yeah, the relay doesn't count as one of my submissions because it's for sure getting in, but I still have to submit it as like so they know what the estimate's gonna be and stuff like that. But I technically get 6 submissions, so that's pretty cool. It's a DS game. Oh, I saw the 3DS one then. I forget what the 3DS one was called, but that was probably like the most recent one. You're excited for Bianco 3? I'm nervous. I hope we get enough people for it, for the race. If we don't get enough people for the race, though, we'll do, we'll just do a solo one-team run, then. The 3DS one isn't that good. Interesting. I've never heard that. I've heard people say all of them are good. Alright, what's on your mind? Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Well... What? Really? And then... Oh my, that's incredible, Regina! Come on, Nick. There's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. Professed their love? Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica! I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways. And then, on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well. What? Who was it? Someone named Trillo. Trillo. Apparently he is a tenor who sings in the circus. Haven't met him yet. Regina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus. She must have some sort of strange power over them. You're not kidding, 2 people in one day. Even I want to profess my love for her. Me too, she's so cute. Okay, calm down, brother. Wait, calm down. Yeah, it's a race. It's 44 people versus 44 people for the SMS one. The 2 of the second trilogy are pretty off. Interesting. It's weird to hear that when I've heard nothing but great things about every single Ace Attorney game. So it's weird to hear that a second trilogy kind of flopped for Professor Layton. But he is getting a new game, which is cool. Alright. Oh. Huh? Hey Nick, look over there. What? There's someone over there. Excuse me. Who are you? Hello. Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me. Me? Yes. You work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your everyday average Joe. An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so. Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying. Like any regular person would hang around the circus dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya. Well, I just happened to be passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny. Not a carny. I'm a performer, actually. Actually, I'm a ventriloquist. Ventriloquist? I'm Benjamin Woodman. Your last name is Woodman? Yes, that's right, but everyone calls me Ben. Ah, yes, that's your alias, right? I believe they call it a stage name. Oh, damn. Yeah, I'm interested. I would definitely be down to play a Professor Layton game for sure. But yeah, my goal this year is to get really into Ace Attorney, because I own both trilogies. I own all the collections so far, and then I will probably get the Investigations collection as well. That way I'll have every single game that has come to Switch, and that's basically all the games in the series, so I want to get full on into it. So I got back to this last week. We did the first 2 cases of this game, and now we're doing the 3rd case, so yeah. And my friends are super into the series too, so they were what got me back into it. Alright. Excuse me, Ben. Yes? You mean me? About the murder. I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. Really? I'm just a regular normal guy. I don't know, this guy's so nervous. He's creeping me out. Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile. Okay, I guess he knows nothing. Would you mind telling us about something, about Max? Maximilian Galactica? Max? He's not very nice. Did he just say that Max is not very nice? Oh, ow, my head hurts. Yikes. I hope he's okay. It sounds like he just popped a gasket. Ben, so you're a ventriloquist? I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Oh, yes. Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that. I can't help it. He's making me nervous. Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist? Well, right now, he's contagious. Let me present to you Max. Would you mind taking a look at this? Okay. He's 31, bro. Oh, he's the same age as Gumshoe. Wait, she's 16? Okay, I thought she was gonna be older. Wait, so how- wait. Hold up. How old is Max? That ain't good. Max is 21 and professed his love to her. There's a whole different case here. That's a little Monka W, man. Yeah, Chameleon Twist does seem fun. I haven't played it, but I've seen it before. Oh, you got ads. Rip. Let me present to you this. No, nothing. Okay, well, I don't think there's anything else to do. Oh. Hello, kablamo! Congratulations, you're the big wiener! The 1 millionth visitor to the room of one Mr. Mo Curls, aka me! Earplugs must find earplugs, Jesus. To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one. Did you get my joke right there? Oh god. I welched on giving you more than one. No, if it was funny, it is your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in Lansing. Catch my drift? Jesus, dude. Oh my god. Maya? Oh god. She's all- oh no, it's contagious. This is like some Faustian nightmare. Come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book. In my book, they're just unfunny looking. Or just funny looking. You sure do have great taste in clothes, girlie. Look at that garb. You look just like Greta Garb. Oh my god. I'm going home. No, Nick, you can't! You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two, but this dude keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. Okay, I get it. But you have to admit he is kinda funny. Ugh, no, I do not have to admit that, because he isn't. Oh my god. Okay, well, I guess I have to talk to this dude. Could you please tell us more about the Very Big Circus? It's a very big story. You sure you got that kind of time? And the hits just keep on coming. This circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry. 20 years? Wow. Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there is just too much competition. But I love the circus. I love it too! That is why I've been here for 20 years! We worked hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us. Nick, he just made a joke! Laugh! Har 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 har. The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world, a real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Aw, sweet. Because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees. I see. How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? Mo. Wiggity wiggity what? I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor. Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it. Caught a peek? Of the crime. Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness of the crime. Great, can't wait. The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show. New elements? When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit, old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth. But that make-believer takes things too far. Make-believer? A magician! The one that thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. On him? Yep, he got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder... Go ahead. Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything. I bet he's still hiding something about Max. I gotta present Max's profile, probably. You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped. That's not fair. I guess you're right. Maybe I could tell you a few details, but only if you can get old stuff lips here to make with the funny. Stiff lips? Wait, you mean me? Nick, you can do it. What's the matter? Just getting ready. Okay. Do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. Mic drop. At least his expectations are low. I wouldn't let him quit his day job. Yeesh. Cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw. I'm sorry, he's incapable of being funny, Mo. That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's what I saw. Oh, someone dressed up in his garb. Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is. He knows more about Max than he is letting on. Alright. Oh, whoops. I did not need that. I needed to do this. If he thinks he can kill the ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. Whoa. Mo! Sorry, I crossed the line, but he truly is a disgusting human being. Why do you hate him so much? Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clunked Ben right over the head as hard as he could. Ben? The ventriloquist with the speech impediment? You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves. Cafeteria? Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting in there. Okay, that's a good one. Ah, yes. The very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around. Ah, thank you. This is an atlas. God damn it, dude. Oh, I killed myself, really, I'm dying here! Coronary, coronary! Now he's just laughing to hear his own voice. Alright, circus map. Cool, let me check the map then. Okay, so the cafeteria is from the big top. Alright. Alright. Let's go here. And then Big Sump. Cafeteria. Ew, this place is gross. This must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. That reminds me, what was it that Mo said? He said that yesterday morning, Max clocked Ben over the head here. He also said there's gotta be something interesting in here. Nick, what's gotta be interesting? Don't ask. Alright. Keep our cafeteria clean. Doesn't seem like anyone ever reads this sign, huh? Maybe they should make it easier to understand. Clean it or die. Well, that would definitely make them clean up. This is strange. There's nothing on top of the stand. Look here. Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table. Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? You won't be putting a 10-course meal on this. Well, he can still eat hamburgers, right? That's all that matters. There are dirty dishes all over the place. It must have been too hectic last night to clean up. You know I can't stand a mess, Nick. I think you and I should clean this place up for them. Why do we have to clean this up? 1, because I hate dirty cafeterias. 2, because 1 bears repeating. But this is a crime scene. We can't clean it up. We have to preserve it for evidence. You know, I really hate dirty cafeterias. As much as I hate cleaning dirty cafeterias. Bulletin board for, bulletins. It doesn't look like there are any useful clues posted here. Boring. Maybe I should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read. Juicy. You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like message from the killer. Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe would take it all seriously. True. Oh. What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something. Watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor. A broken bottle just laying in the middle of the floor. Do you think it means anything? There's gotta be something interesting in there. Looks like we're going to have to go back and meet with him. Him? We're gonna go meet with Ben, I'm guessing, and show that to him. The kitchen is over here. Everyone must have taken turns cooking. There's a duty line list posted here. I wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people. Maya's killer hamburger. You'd try it, wouldn't you? No. Not with that name. Okay, let me present this to you. Okay, never mind. Maybe I have to go back to the clown. Unless I need to do that. That's one of the things I needed for the psych lock, possibly. I'm gonna try the psych locks first. That's what I think is what's gonna be needed to do. Because he said, let's go back and meet with him. Could be either the clown or him. Oh, it's my 2 sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. Did he just call me his sweetie again? What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully fantabuloso. I mean fantabulous, or fabulous. Ugh. That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max, let's make this absolutely fabulous. Alright. Alright. I went to ask him for a fabulous raise. I wonder how many people can lie with such a straight face. Alright, so let's present this. Let's do it. Meeting with Russell. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such. Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth. The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? You already did. It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said that you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous. Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie. That's private. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about. Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the ringmaster called you into his room last night? Yeah, no, the broken bottle. Take that! Isn't this why you were called to the ringmaster's room for that night? Where did you get that? The cafeteria, but you already knew that, didn't you? Of course. It fell and broke on the floor. He's still hiding something else. Max. What is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on this floor. You used this bottle to kill Ben. Ben. You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous! You might as well be a magician. Alright, nice. Nailed it. The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben, the ventriloquist? You could put it that way. Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man. We thought about my sweetie pie. You mean Regina? That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that? Ill-bred? Are you talking about the same Ben? Told her he was in love with her? Are you sure this is the Ben we're talking about? All I can say is that he made me mad, and I had to tap him on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me and I realized that it was my chance. Your chance? That's when I went to his room and I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. What? The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie, and no one else's. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up? What do you mean by shut him up? You don't know, do you, my sweetie pies? Trillo can't say a word. Not without Ben. Trillo is the dummy, isn't it? The puppet. The ventriloquist puppet. His real name is Trilloquist. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know. That's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed. You hid him? You mean the ventriloquist puppet? You are so smart, sweetie. Where did you hide him? What? Sweetie. You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Fabulous! That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Trillo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trillo for me, do you, sweetie? Not a problem. None at all. Thank you, Max. You know I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. Then don't go hiding puppets. Alright. Let's go find him. Oh. Huh? Ben's not here anymore. Yeah, I wanted to ask him something. It's cold out. He's probably in the tent. What if he's not? What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress. Don't be so negative. Of course we are making progress. But everyone loved the ringmaster, and there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mystery left to be solved. Of course. And now Regina is in here. Not seeing how that's related. Alright, let's go to Ringmaster's room. It looks the same as always, a great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Will you just stop it, you poster pilferer? I'm just kidding, you know I already got one of those posters. You mean stole one of those posters? Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid Trillo somewhere in this room. Trillo. Oh, the ventriloquist puppet. Alright. Oops. I keep accidentally hitting move. Yeah, where? Oh. Nick, look at all these cute trophies. We've already done this. There's something shoved under the bookshelf. That's Trillo! That's Ben's puppet! I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. Alright, cool. Why do I have to carry this thing? Alright. Cool. Now we have to go find Ben. Oops. Okay, let's go to Lodging House, maybe. Maybe Detention Center? Can I present this to you? This punk, huh? Trillo is such a wooden, cheeky excuse for a puppet. I can't believe that this thing is what I'm up against for Regina's love. Ah, my sweetie pie, love only me. What? You're up against what for Regina's love? Whatever. Let's hurry up and give this thing back to Ben. But where is Ben? Maybe he's back in the cafeteria. Yeah, seems like it. Oh, hey, Ben! Hello. Hello to you, too. It's awfully cold out today, don't you agree? Yeah, I do indeed. Don't you think it's cold, Nick? I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. Alright, here you go. Ben, this is yours, isn't it? Yes, that's mine. Here you go. Triloquist returned to Ben. Alright, Maya, let's get going. It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben. Okay. So, Nick, where are we going next? Let's see, maybe we should go talk to the clown once more? Hey, wait! Who said that? What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench! Oh god! What's your problem anyway? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? Ben? Is that you, Ben? No, I never... It was me, yeah, me, down here. You're Trillo. That is Mr. Quist to you, sir. Try and learn some manners before you just blurt out my name. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect. Not again. Mr. Quist, is that better? No, look at me when I'm talking to you, you 8-bit excuse for an attorney. Trillo, he talked about insulting people. You promised. Yeah, what's up, Silent? But he was mocking me. He's just punching him. Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal. I'm sorry, Trillo. Nick, what just happened? Trillo is still a puppet, right? A ventriloquist puppet. Hey, who do you think you are calling me a puppet? Oh, God. Tell us what you know about the murder. You talking to me? I said you talking to me? Don't look at him when you're talking to me. Trillo Quist, you behave, young man. Bro, the punches are so funny, dude. Shut up, Woody. What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they offed the old man? I guess so. No need to make such a fuss about things. That old mutt paid us all peanuts. Trillo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet. You don't have nerd pills or something to take right now. These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick? Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. Let me lay it all out for you. The pace sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has hands up my pants. Your partner? You mean Ben? Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off from me, will ya? He's just another one of the dorks around here. Oh my. But I'll be fair. In this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna. Your... Madonna? Regina, my lovely Regina. She is stunning, right, Ben? Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far. You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand of what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty, hence why I shall marry her. Marry? Oh my god. The Ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud. You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that? Frollo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that. Straighten up? I'm made of wood, because you were there. You know what happened. You were there? If you're that interested, I'll let you in on the facts. You're going to marry Regina? That's right. She doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she? I think I'm beginning to see why she seemed troubled. Well, I don't care. It is my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched. Oh, God. I know you think that, but what? I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful Get to Song. You gave her a song? Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me. I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to... The rest is private. Oh my god. Jesus! Well, the melody is pretty good. But those lyrics, I think they need a little work. Who asked you? I'm the artist here. Thanks. Now that Trillo's here... does that mean you can talk normally now? Hey, buttface! Huh? You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all. Trillo? Enough jibba-jabba. Let's get to the court already. Goddamn. Hey, wait a second. Nick, what's going on? He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. That's not gonna be good, dude. When in the world happened with Ben and Trillo? Quite a pair of those two. What did that puppet say? What? Oh no. Now what? Ah! Yow! Ah! Jesus! Hey, welcome back, Nick! That monkey! Ah! My badge! That monkey stole it! What? Oh no. Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute! You look so completely dumbfounded. Regina! You! That monkey! So how's the circus treating you? Not great! I've been attacked by a lion and now a monkey. And I also got destroyed by a puppet. Hey, no need to get angry, okay? But my attorney's badge. Don't worry, I'll help you out. Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it? By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Money? Alright. Dude. Yeah, I heard a lot of bad things about this case, Sam, but I'm liking it so far. It's funny. The monkey is called Money? Yes. Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back? I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems. That's so good. Huh? Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. That's pretty funny. Well, I guess I'll just have to find out where Money disappeared to. I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. Huh? You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I am on friendly terms with. What? He's not really the kind of animal I work with. Even if he does need taming. Oh, I see. Go to Mo's. I guess it is time that I revisit that kooky clown. Alright. It's turned about big time. Never mind, I'm leaving the stream. Is it really that bad? Like... Hi, Rodeo. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing good, man. Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? You mean the guy that is always hanging around with Trillo? What do you mean, hanging around? Well, he was there when Trillo told me that he was in love with me. Trillo told you he was in love with you? Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart, and he's such a wonderful singer. He's also a puppet. But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trillo. Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus. Oh my god. How the problems people have stem from the problematic love triangle. Look, I wasn't gonna say anything, but yeah, 16 and 21 and 31. It's a little worrying, and also the puppet. You know, that's nothing else though. Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope, that won't be for a while. Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick? Yeah, Max and Trillo both said otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage. But Max only talked to the ringmaster about it. I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly. So I guess Trillo hasn't asked her directly yet. What if Trillo killed? So technically Ben killed, but what if he's like, it's like a personality disorder thing? What? He's going to propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? Huh? What? Who do you think I should go for, Max or Trillo? Wait. You do realize that Trillo is a puppet? Huh? I don't care that he's a bit stiff. I get it. I get the hate. Oh boy. What the fuck? What? Oh god. Ah, Detective Gumshoe took off already. Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. Can I examine this again, now that he's not there? Something's covered up by this tarp, an old sign perhaps. Nick, look out! They've got the killer trapped behind that tarp! What? It wasn't funny? You know, it wouldn't hurt you to look even a little bit surprised. Whew, she didn't notice that I was too scared to talk. Alright. Oh my, if it isn't Mr. Wright all the time! Ugh. It's alright to be wrong every now and then, right? See, Nick, it just took a while for the joke to find its audience. Ugh. So what can I do for you? Oh, so what can I do for you? Did you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair, or maybe just pull my finger and let me have it. We're going to get the same sound effect either way, aren't we? How'd you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? Oh my god. Alright. So about Regina. Regina is such a pure, innocent child. She's such a cutie, too. She was born and raised in the circus, you know? But that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top. Sounds like Pearly. For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality. She lives in a dream world. She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day. The funny thing is, that all seems normal to her because it is her everyday life. I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist puppet. Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. A clown sees life simply without complications. Jokes aside, I don't think this case is as bad as other people say, but I'm not exactly going to defend it either. I don't defend the very questionable love triangle going on, but I don't hate it so far. When people said they hated it, I thought they said they were going to hate it because of, it's like difficulty or something, but it just seems like it's the content matter, that's the thing. Have you heard of a monkey named Money? Ah, yes, Money! He stole my attorney's badge. Well, Money does love shiny objects. It makes sense that he'd swipe your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him. Huh? Why's that? Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right? Exactly! Bravo, bravo! Enough joking around, though. Bunny isn't considered a member of Regina's family. And who does he belong to? I'll be happy to take you to where his owner's staying. You mean right now? Of course! Shall we go? Should we go with him now or wait for a while? I'm gonna say go now. Acro's room. This is it! What's wrong, Mr. Wright? I can't breathe. Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. That's it? Bro, get in shape. Anyways, this is the place, Acro's room. Acro? He's an acrobat. It seems like he's not around today. That's a big pile of junk over in the corner. I don't think it would be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful and make sure you got the right stuff. Thanks, Mel. See you later. Alright, we got Money the Monkey. Alright. Holy cow! There's a fork and a mirror, everything's shiny. There's even a really cheap looking knockoff wristwatch. Look at this, it's a trophy, and it's really heavy. Nick, I found it! It's your badge! It's right here! Alright, good. Nice. Thanks, you really saved me, huh? What's the matter? Did you find something? Yeah, check this out. Oh, it's the ring! It's the ring that the ventriloquist proposed with. It's a ring. There's something engraved on it. From T to R. Yeah, from Trillo to Regina. Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation. You think we'll win in court tomorrow? Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet. Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we still got a magician on our sides. That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow. Alright, this is gonna be a very interesting court case, dude. With the clown and the puppet? Oh my god. Okay, well, I think I got everything that I think I know what's gonna happen. I think the puppet is the one who did it to frame Max, and Ben has a personality disorder, and like he's always loved Regina or something like that. I don't know, which is still really creepy. That should be a whole different court case. Good morning, Max. Max? Milk. What? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie. Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. Nick! Max is really nervous. That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties! What? You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little? No. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. I'll just do what Nick says and everything will be okay. Just do what Nick says. Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that, and everyone in the courtroom will be on your side. Max, really, no one needs to be flying today. Nick, what's with that look in your eyes? I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. We've lost him, boys. Alright. And now the case of... What? Your Honor, get on with it. And it starts again. Oh, sorry, I just realized that the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. So... Well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor. He does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we call the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more friendly. I wonder if that is to our advantage. Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. Huh? That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. It did not count. Did you hear me? She must still be upset about what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero, zilch, nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything. I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to being arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Also, roast her, Maya. Oh my god. Go off, queen. Let's go. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like it'll bring her dad back. There, opening statement complete. Now, let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time. Very well. You may call your first witness, Mr. Von Karma. Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up there now! Goddamn. Woman in charge. Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn to tell. Oh, shit! Don't mention it. There's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question. At your service, sir. Alright, Detective. You may proceed with your testimony. Details of the events. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All the circus performers were gathered in a big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was a blunt force trauma and that snapped the vertebrae in his neck. Couldn't he have just fallen off the roof and then landed on that, and then the murderer walked off? Maybe. I don't know. I see. He was beaten to death. Here's the autopsy report of the victim. The court accepts this into evidence. Okay. Blunt force trauma to the back of the head. Okay. Blunt object. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Alright. Let's do it. Okay. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. The snow froze in place, but stayed on the ground until the next day. The snow. Let me see. There's gotta be more to this. What's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record. Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing on the night of the crime? Wait, what about the court record? What about the snow? Wait, what? I don't know what it means by look at the court record. One second, I gotta check something. Someone messaged me. Alright, well, I don't know why it did that, but I don't know why it said to check the court record, because there's nothing that is on that. When you say all the circus performers, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and the staff were there. Regina the animal tamer, Mode the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course, the defendant, Maximilian Galactica, and its victim, the ringmaster. It's, Mom, it's hot in this room. I have my computer on. I need a fan on me. I almost forgot to repent that the tiger was there as well. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. Oh, that was his wristwatch. Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings. Alright. Woke up at 10 p.m. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to? Regina was playing with Regents, while Mo went back to his room, tired out from work. Then the ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world. The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? since they were negotiating Max's salary. Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage. Alright. I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m. Okay, not a problem, pal. We've got a witness. Ow! This is totally meaningless. Time to move on. Alright. We'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end? What do you mean, visit later? Okay. A wooden box. That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looks, not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say? Oh, okay, we get that. Nice. The victim was hunched over this 20-pound box that boasts a small but strong lock. Okay. Might as well ask some questions. Yeah, about the contents. Do you mind telling us what was inside that box? Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox, so we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle. Bottle? What is that, Detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It was a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? It's filled with pepper. Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box? There's only one little bottle in that huge box. I wonder if that has some sort of special meaning. Okay. Found inside the wooden box, it contains pepper. Okay. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? You've done your homework, pal. You just gave me it. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is that it was something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No. I bet he made it disappear with magic. Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now. I guess that's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe for this case. You mean all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? Now that we have wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness. I'm not even off the stand yet. Obviously. But that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint. I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Aw, Gumshoe. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness. That was quick. I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. Ben the ventriloquist. I wonder if Trillo will show up on the stand as well. Hopefully not. Yep. And he's still punching him. Please state your name and occupation for the record. My full name is Trillo Quist. I am employed as an operatic tenor. Excuse me. The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman Ventriloquist. That road must be cutting off your circulation. I said that I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine. I'll grace you with a song. Me. The world of the law, exciting and daring, guilt or innocence. Decided by a judge dressed up like a woman. Goddamn. What do you think? It had a good rhyme. It had good rhythm. It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak. Trillo, you know better than to insult a judge. Shut up. Just look at your nose. You would think you'd have a sense to fix it. Oh, dang. It's so ugly, I want to punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help. Jeez. You know that your nose is the reason that you'll never be an A-list star. Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds. What's going on here? Order, order! I demand to know who this witness is. Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trillo handle this. I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about getting it. Yep, the testimony. You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now let's proceed. Oh god. This is gonna be a horrible, horrible testimony. Oh my god. Ugh. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took the magic boy away. That's it. Okay. Okay. Ugh. You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene of the crime. You're sure of that? Without a doubt. He had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How could he mistake someone with the crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown. That's right, dress boy. Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean that the clown committed the crime? He's got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit. Why's that? Here's absolute proof. A silk hat. This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done. She's eating this all up. Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say? Okay. I guess she's the boss again today. Okay, we're doing this. Alright. Okay, I don't need to press that, I don't think. Press this. Why the Plaza's entrance? To do some thinking, of course. It was awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice, warm lodging house would have been a better idea? Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. But I'm a good thunker. At least my teachers always said I was. Presents one piece of evidence. Wow, your skills are unmatched. Like, literally. That's what I was gonna say. Like, she shows one thing, and he's like, wow, you're insane. Let's not talk about the last case where I presented a bunch of things and proved that someone who was dead wasn't dead. Yeah, no, that doesn't make me a good attorney. How's it going, Johan? Are you sure it was really Max Galactica? Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup? Snobby three-piece getup? Get the wax out of your ears, lawyers nowadays. You're like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup. Jeez, could you be any more dense altogether now? Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you. Nick, I think you should put a little bit more effort into preparing your question. What the? Dude, you trying to more work? Oh yeah, I keep forgetting you work at night, dude. You catch me off guard sometimes. He was only when heading that way after he not been the killer. You saw Max and only Max, right, Trillo? That's right, and that makes him the killer. There was only one person hanging that way that night. That makes quite a bit of sense. That makes Max one suspicious character. But if no, wait. Ben only saw Max? That's a bit strange, don't you think? What's strange? That you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? You need to see the person who got murdered. You need to see this dude. That's the victim. That's correct. If Trillo was at the entrance of the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness. The witness could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that according to the defendant? A likely story. If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime? Ah, I see. It seems that at this stage I have no reason to doubt this witness's testimony. God damn it. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions. He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now let's move along with the testimony. Oh, I didn't get penalized for that. Trillo wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Yes, he would, because of Regina. Max is part of the better love triangle with Regina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head? Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. Interesting. Once practice was over... Wait, why did it go back to the beginning? There we go. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene? I suppose that would have been around... Hey, what time was it? I think it was around... I'd say a bit after 10:30 p.m., I think. Practice ended at 10 p.m., so you hung around the lodging house the entire time? I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is... Will you shut up, you big-nosed dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in that weather? Well, maybe you were waiting for someone, Regina. What? Who said we were waiting for someone? Mr. Phoenix, right. We can all do without your offhanded theories. I love the objections, dude. But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm on to something. Mr. Wright. Who do you suppose the witness was waiting for in the cold that night? Yeah, who else, bro? Like, the 16-year-old that this puppet's in love with. Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. What? He blew up! What the? He actually exploded. That's crazy. You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Is this true? Well, you can't really ask me that question. Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw, don't you forget it. Well, well, well. The puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. Huh? Alright. There is obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. Dude, he just keeps blowing up. That makes perfect sense. What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max heading to... Ow! There was absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer. I guess you got me. Alright, I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina. Pain! Don't volunteer things. Mr. Quist, please tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house? I was. I was waiting to propose to her. You were what? Waiting to propose? What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage? That the matter of a puppet marriage is not under review of this case. You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit. More pain. Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. Oh man, we're gonna do this about the proposal? Alright. He's gonna drop down on one knee. Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I had something to give her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. No, you don't. It was the ring, right? Because we have the ring. He's lying, Your Honor. Excuse me. Alright. My computer froze? Oh, never mind, it's good now. My computer was frozen. You were going to propose. You. A puppet. Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love. I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I can't propose to her too. Well... Unhinged, bro! His honor is looking a little less than honorable right now. That's crazy! Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination. Oh my god, that's insane. What a crazy thing to say. What was with that sigh at the end? Holy shit. Alright. By proposal, you mean proposing a marriage, correct, to Regina? Of course that's what I meant. What kind of stupid question is that? I wasn't going to propose that we become some sort of outlaw biker gang together. Right, Ben? Yeah. Got it, that's the truth. I even have something to give her. What was that exactly that you planned on giving her? You know exactly what I was going to give her, numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty. Answer his question. What was it? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring. Engagement ring? Wow, those two nearly fell out of the chairs. Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far. This time for this to end right here. Francisca's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut up someone for a long time. Pain equals bad or push on anyway? I'm gonna push on anyways. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that a puppet has ever... Ow! I advise you to cut this argument short. I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring. I'd like to stick to facts, not sociology. You sure do enjoy splitting the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. I plan on giving an engagement ring to Regina. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. Can I present a ring? Objection! Hell yeah. Trillo, do you mind if I show you something? What is it? What are you talking about? Uh-oh. Looks like they're going to double team me now. Do you recognize this ring? Ah, that's mine! Give it back! Thief! Thief! Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said, in the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here? Ah! Let's go! What is going on here? That's... Ben, say something! Don't put me on the spot like that, Trillo. I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean a room they put money, like a bank vault? Ha! That filthy monkey is gonna get what's coming to him. Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court. Well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey, in every sense of the word. Ah, I see. Well then. Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up. Shiny things. Trillo, when was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night, the night of the crime. What did you just say? Details, I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might, be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time. Ah! Yow! Ah! So he was beat up by a monkey during that time. Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder. It's not for you to decide who has to do with what. Now, Trillo, back to the topic at hand. I haven't admitted a thing. Not I, Mr. Trillo Quist. What did you do when the ring was taken, Trillo? You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring, snatching monkey money. But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It's all this slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away. It is indeed an incredible shame. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. Prove an important point? What point could that possibly be? That Ben's testimony has a flaw. Ben doesn't exercise enough would have been so much better to put. There's a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after the Money the Monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza empty the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Interesting, Mr. Wright. Well, then tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He is blinded by his rivalry with Max. This is crazy. Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant. What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar. Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on that night. Huh. I've told you so many times. You think you know my story's not changing? You've already changed your story, stick boy, and I'm sure it will change some more. Where there is one lie, there is usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why we had to keep after him. Yeah. Alright. Witnessing Max. I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, and he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I can mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. Huh. So that means that Money didn't show up until after you saw Max. That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. Then Money snatched a ring, and you went chasing after him. How long until you came back to where you were waiting? Well, let's see. I'd say about, I suppose, 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. Alright. Let's press some things. I believe... Because I feel like that last thing is what I need to press. Because I don't need to press this. He's just going to talk about marrying Regina again, probably. So, you saw Max coming out of the Big Top that night. Of course that's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance to the tent the entire time. I guess that makes sense, especially since he was waiting for Regina. Yo, what's up? What's up, GHD? How's it going? He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. About what time would you say these events took place? You're one of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure it out yourself. You already know that practice finished promptly at 10 p.m. And you already know that I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know around what time it was when I saw him. Just add 10 more minutes. I'm sure you can do that. Now, what time was it? Indeed, what time was it? What time was it? Let me think about that a second. Ow! It was 10:10 p.m. Ah, yes, that sounds about right. You good? Nice, nice. It sounds about right because that's the time that I saw Max on scene. Said good evening to him, he didn't even acknowledge my presence. So you testify that you said good evening to Max that night. You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben? You got something to add? Let me guess. That's not it, Trillo. You say good evening at night. I'm sorry, Trillo. Mr. Quest, I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist act outside the courtroom. Impossible! A performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better! There's gotta be something wrong with this bit of the testimony. Trillo's evening greeting, Ben's half of the comedy act, his evening greeting. Isn't that a bit strange to you? What do you mean? Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange. Why would it strike you as strange? Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your co-workers? Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a co-worker, I would understand. Ow! That hurt! Maybe you should think of having proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. There's no reason that Trillo would ever say something nice to Max. But how do I go about proving that with the evidence? Bluffing is everything in this world, but I'm sure you already learned that one. I guess I can give it a shot. The witness will resume his testimony. Huh. Okay, you absolutely saw Max. You're 100% absolutely sure of what you just said. I told you already, geez, I am 100% absolutely sure. There's no way that he could be any more confident than that, right? No way I can miss someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. Those 3 ridiculous symbols, huh? Out of curiosity, exactly how many times have you asked that question by now? If you're gonna ask again, I'll answer it with a chorus. Everyone together now. Silcat, Cloak, White Roses. Thank you very much. Maya, you didn't have to join in, did you? But it was fun shouting with everyone else. There has to be a hole in his testimony somewhere. I agree, but do we have proof to make something stick? All we can do is try, right, Nick? We gotta have something that will prove useful. Alright, time to go to work. Wait. I'm gonna present... Because, like, they want to know why he would have bad blood with him, right? It's because of this. Okay, good. Yeah, because, like, he literally just hit a bottle on Ben's head. Trillo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact. It wasn't that big of a deal, it was just an argument. A disagreement at most. A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clunked over the head. Ah! That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Ouch! Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and the witness had a huge fight. There is absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on stage. There's no way a puppet this lewd would just up and say good evening to his rival. Wah! Are you saying this witness is lying? That he is trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene? I didn't tell a single lie, honestly, That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? He saw a different person. It is my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there is only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That is why Trillo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it. What in the world? Would the defense kindly explain who it was Trillo saw that evening? Was it... I mean, it makes sense that it was that Russell, right? Considering the ill temper of this witness, there is only one person he would greet. It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute! Oh my god, Judge! No, Your Honor. It is not Regina. If it was Regina, Trillo would have given her the engagement ring. Exactly. Oh, yeah, I suppose you got a point there. It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trillo. Isn't it correct? Isn't that correct? Ugh. Answer the question, Mr. Quist. Order. How do you respond to this? Wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man. But once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica. I think it is high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica, or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry? The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's 3 symbols. 3 symbols? Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man. You've got to remember them by now. Here we go again, everyone. All together now. Ow! Yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and white roses. A silk hat and a cloak. Anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else, dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. What? Miss Von Karma. Do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant? Well, If that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes! I think we finally won a point in this one. That is very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but... Who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Huh? Your Honor, the prosecution will provide beyond a shadow of a doubt an answer to that question, and evidence that clearly establishes one thing, that there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now in recess. Okay. Goddamn. I didn't mess up at all. I am proud of myself. Let's go. Alright. Let's save. Alright, sweetie. You have to believe me, I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. So then, where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means... It means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous. That's a fabulously possible possibility. Well done, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What? Oh, wait. What about... What if Max asks the ringmaster for his daughter's hand in marriage? He said sure, and then went dressed up as Max to break it off with her. Maybe. What about my cloak? Where did it go? Double, Wow, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something. Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up, magician or president. You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision. That's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. Alright. Back in we go. Now that everyone's back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case. It's the clown, isn't it? Very well, I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand? That's his name. Why did you just call him a pitiful clown? The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. In West Philadelphia, I wish I read the whole thing. I was so in shock. What do you mean in West Clownadelphia, dude? Oh my god, that's so good. Name and occupation. Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking autobiographically gibberish? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in the courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited for this sort of occasion. What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court. Oh yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Okay, how about this? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How was that one? And a couple of clowns who were... Bro, they're just gonna go through the entirety of Bel Air. Holy shit. Your name. Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown. You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 p.m. the day of the murder, correct? Yes it is. Very well, Mr. Curls. Will you please testify as to what you saw that evening? A rabbi, a prince, and a Rastarian walked into the plot. Without the humor, please. Okay. Aw, poor Mo can't be his normal stoochy self in court. Probably for the best. Alright, what you witness? I know, I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try to make everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone. What do you think of me? How am I doing? That's it. That has nothing to do with the crime. Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness. Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case. Really? You'll hear me out? Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later. Thank you, I can't wait! Poor Gumshoe. Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony? Of course we can! I'll talk for as long as you want. Okay. Now for the real what you witnessed. The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You've no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. The kids watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. That's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now. Of course you can. There is no way that this account can be criticized. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. That must be because of my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, you've got to find some kind of contradiction in his testimony. I know that. Mr. Wright. Your Honor? I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber-rattling. I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. So this is what people meant by if I press the wrong one, then I lose. Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. Oh, God. So I can't press everything then. Okay, I'm saving. Okay, well... Dude, I think... So his first one's fine. The second one, fine. Before you did, you glanced out the window. I think it's the third one. It's either that or it's the... Wait, no, wait. Yeah, no, wait. Before I did, I glanced out the window. Why would he glance out the window before he went to bed? I think it's either that one or... this one. Because there's nothing there that, like... He thinks it's Max, but he was wearing a cloak, so that's gonna lead to nonsense rambling. Yeah, I'll press this one. Why did you get up? You just happened to glance out of the window? You could say that. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed. Mr. Curls. Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. What should I do? Wonder if I should press him farther on this issue. Keep pressing. Exactly why did you look out your window that night? Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they? That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday... Once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. I actually didn't even remember that. I just wanted to know why he looked out the window. I thought I was gonna lose there. I thought it was gonna be either that one or the one with, like, it was the Ringmaster and Max, and press him on that one. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I mean, it could still be wrong. You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night. Oh yeah? That's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? Ow, ow. That's not something you just forget to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well. Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony. Should start turning the tables in our favor. I heard a huge noise outside the window, and that's what made me take a look outside. Okay, I'm gonna save again, I'm gonna press this again. What was the sound like? Well, I guess it kind of sounded like, I guess you could say, Mr. Pearls, may the court remind you that your humor is unnecessary. Oh, how'd you know that I was gonna make a joke? I guess that the sound sounded like, I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly. Someone getting hit, huh? What then? You went to look out the window and you saw... Wait. That's when I saw two silhouettes. But... I don't want to press any wrong statements, man. I'm gonna press the other one, though, because it's a single object hit, right? And he said that was the second one. That's what I think, at least. I'm gonna press the last one, because Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. But if he heard the sound, wasn't that someone getting clonked over the head then? You said you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head. Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story. He really does enjoy the complete random non-sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with? You mean the weapon? I have no idea. A weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say you saw everything. You did see everything, didn't you? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of the murder committed that night? No, yeah, because he heard it. I will not permit you. Whoops. I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You'd better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty. This is a bit melodramatic. So, what will it be then, Mr. Wright? Oh my god, it's half. I didn't even realize. Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? I mean, of course, I think. But, like, do I? I don't know if I do or not. Like, I think I do. Yo, what's up, Luna? Magic figure to you, too. Okay. I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you will be willing to tell us all that great reason? Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony. Okay, even I didn't know that was going on. I was gonna bluff it, man. What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. I mean, this is what I meant, but I thought I needed something to prove it. But I guess Phoenix is just gonna prove it for me. He did say that. However, Mo just stated that the following under oath. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. If Mo is to believe when he says he looks out the window upon hearing a sound, there is no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone. In 1972, a crack. Oh my god. They're just gonna go throughout the entire Fresh Prince of Bel-Air opening, I swear. Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car. Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court? No. I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory. Good job, Nick. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth. Well, you're back from your jog? Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much? When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. On karma. Tampering with witnesses again. So now you are saying you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster? Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yep, he was on permanent vacation, as they say. Mr. Curls, Your Honor, you did not see the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well, then please testify to the silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? Got it. Okay, so I can... When people told me that, you can't press the wrong thing, I thought they meant you could only press one thing. But I pressed 2 that time and it was fine. Because everything else was just gonna go run in circles and he was just going to repeat the obvious. So, that was an easy beginning one. But it's probably gonna be the same for the rest of them now. It was a bit far away, but that shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat and that black cloak, they were all there. You missed one. There's 3 of them. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. I already know what to do. You missed one of the symbols. I only know this because they made us do it multiple times. They made me read it multiple times. It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime. It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever. It should finally be good enough, yes? Dude, it is a decisive testimony. Was Max really at the scene of the... Was Max really at the crime scene that night? He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. Alright, Mr. Wright. Commence your cross-examination. This is gonna be quick. I don't even need to press anything. I think I know exactly what to... Yeah, no. Emblazoned with Max's famous symbols. That was easy. You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols. I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right? Mo. Everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. 3 symbols? Yay! Everyone get ready! All together now! Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Wonder! Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo? Do you like pie? I like pie 3.44. Silence, fool. You are to respond with the whole truth, no fractions. Order, order. Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw. The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. Pi isn't a fraction, it's irrational. So true. The carrot hat. Yes, the carrot hat is a thing. We know that. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the colonel's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. Then the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. We got you. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case? Also, how's it going, Boo? Hope you're doing good. Clearly not. He was just toying with this cord. I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. I'm gonna save, just in case I do the wrong thing here. Someone is toying with the cord, but it is not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trillo's testimony? There's no way I can mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. Exactly. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How can you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece getup? Yep. Trillo saw them all. Trillo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there was no white roses on the person he saw. There is absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. Bro's just pointing at himself. Now, what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this... Judge, forget the roses! Think about his other testimony! The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that, unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature than... Holy shit! God damn! I'm not mature. I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. What? If there are no contradictions in his next statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling. A ruling? Nick, this is your last chance. Oh, God, dude. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. I'm worried now. There's no doubt in my mind, there were no white roses that night. However, all of the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There is no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. No, he wasn't! Bro, because it was knocked off! It was knocked off, you dumbass! I'm way too into this, dude. I'm way too into this. Mr. Wright, you've got one last chance at this. Just one chance? I will allow not even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. If you are going to prove to me there's a contradiction with Mr. Curl's statement, you better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. I've only got a single shot. I know what I'm going to present. And it has to be right. I've got to be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need. It's the hat. Yeah. No, because he wasn't wearing it. It got knocked off. Let's go! I'm gaming today. I haven't gotten a single thing wrong yet. Let's go. This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question in your mind. Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that? I see. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Miss Von Karma, where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene? That means... The silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. No, that's not true! Order, order, order! Mr. Curls. Yes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of all this? You're old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Hey, that's just not right. That's so harsh. What's not right is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things. Holy shit! Go off, King! Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess. You just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because no matter how old I get, I'll always be younger than you. Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are? I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. God damn, this is getting heated. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing that dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth. He's turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there. He left the scene? What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo. What do you want? You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? What? He went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that.
Objection!
Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor.
Objection!
This witness's testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma's protest is useless. Ugh. You got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that alright with you, little guy? Oh, little guy! Little bro. Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked away. That's what I expected you to say. You sure that's how it happened? Yeah, dude, he really hit it with a little bro. Say what? Oh, I'm not sure if I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Do you have any proof to counter his story to the criminal left the scene? Yes, it's the picture. Oh, that's the map.
Take that!
Look at this picture. The problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints? In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. Look at this photograph! Every time I look, it makes me laugh. So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of this witness's testimony from the court record. I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in. Oh, shit! Wait just a second. You guys can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. You wait a second. I think you said more than enough for today. That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are going to get worse before they get better. Oh god, another one? Mr. Lawrence Curls. Yes? The testimonies you've provided up until now have been false? It hasn't been false, I haven't lied, it's just what? It's just that I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. Order! I will have order! Francisca Von Karma, how could you? She did this before. He's clowning around? Stop, chat. You're adding to it. Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from the witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have. What opinion is that? It's not funny. That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth of what you say you saw, Mr. Curls. You're not gonna believe this, but it's all true, I tell you. Try not to waste your time with your idiotic drivel. Oh god. Alright. Did you figure Mo's name pun yet? No, I did not. What's his name pun? Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows! But everything that I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing his silk hat. That's when I saw he... This is the truth now, get ready for it! He flew! He jumped up and flew through the air! He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness! Oh, it's the Three Stooges, gotcha. Okay, that makes sense now. I didn't think about Larry with Lawrence. That's why there were no footprints! Fine people don't leave footprints! That doesn't look good for it. I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? Nobody remembers Shemp. True. Well, that was, how do you put this into words? Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician, but to lead the scene of the crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses? Why will you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story. Wait, so no one knows that Max can fly except for me and Maya then? To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? I don't know. This is all a dream, right? I'm just gonna act stupid. Because if I act dumb with them, right? Then, like, nothing will happen. Right now, I can't believe any of this. I'm not even sure if this day hasn't been some kind of Kafkaesque dream. Ow! Now do you think it's still a dream, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that. But I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen. You imbecile! If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reasoning behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. The defense lawyer pleads insanity. Yep. Yeah, I'm seeing things too, guys. Alright, nice. Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please, it's not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air, and Maya's world is blown. Don't tell Pearl. Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic. No, I broke a first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret to their tricks. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker. Alright, that was our first day of court. Alright. This is gonna be a long case. I should have started the stream earlier, because my plan is to do each case in one stream for the longer ones. And yeah, this one's gonna take a while. Alright. December 29th. Nick? What is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep, magic tricks are by their definition tricks, right? I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Was it a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see, it looks like she pulled the end of her thumb off. First she put her right thumb next to her left hand and then just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? What? How? How did you do that, Nick? You're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. It'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. That is true. Good luck with that with case 4. Oh god, how long is case 4? Well, that's why I'm going to start the streams earlier. Alright. You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing. Alright, let's do it. Are you ready? Yes, wait. Quit your whining. Let's just get this a shot already. Alright, let's go. Row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. I'm trying my best, but Trollo, this just isn't going to work. Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're going to have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as this, what are you going to do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trillo. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course? I'm sorry. Secret crash training? Whoa. Yes, Trillo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his idea for a new routine. So, we were trying to sing in a round for our new ventriloquism act. In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible! See? Even they are surprised by the idea, I told you! We're not the only ones! You even surprised me with your idea! Once we got a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice. You think so? Oh, I almost forgot! I wanted to give this back to you! Ah, there it is! Now that I got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina. Oh god. It's very, very long. Like how long would you say? How many hours do you say? This one's probably gonna... I think I can still do this one in one stream tonight. I think I can. It might go till like 1 or 2 a.m. like the first stream of this game, but it's all good. Because this one's probably gonna be 3 days, I'm assuming. I know that you already testified in court today. You want to talk about what you saw, right? Or what we saw? Yes. Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at us walking how he acted, right, Ben? Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. But then we said hello, and he didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols. What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? What do you think, Ben? What? Oh, I would have thought it was the Ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her, even now. Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you just check out the tent? Ha! You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Huh? Waiting like this is part of being in love. How so? If you had a clue, you wouldn't know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts. Yeah, I knew that. Poor Maya. She's so red, she looks like a vine-ripe tomato. Goddamn. It'll vary, obviously, but non-zero chance. It's A+. Jesus, really? Okay, well, Hex asked to be on that one, so I guess it'll be 2 streams, because I don't know if Hex will want to do a stream that long. I'm down to do it all in one go, and start super early, but I don't think Hex would want that. So, how is this new routine working out? Well, you two just take a chill pill already. Our routines are secret. We're going to take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution. That sounds incredible. Well, let me make one thing clear. We're not going to take on the world just because that jerk said we should. That jerk. Max Galactica. Performer should aim for the world. Who does he think he is? Trillo, you seem to really be fired up about all this. He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage. You're right. You're right. Mark my words, I, Trillo Quist, will win the Grand Prix. You're the man now, doll. Row, row, row your boat will be the key to our glorious victory. Not to ruin your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best? Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You gotta be a part of this too. I love the punching, it's so funny. Alright. Let's go Big Top. Regina's probably in here. Huh, where's Regina? I don't know. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of chicken, aren't you? No, I'm just, allergic to wild tigers. Alright. Let's go to Ringmaster's room. Max and the Ringmaster had their talk in this room. That could have been when the Ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why'd you do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? There's nothing else, right? Okay. This is all the same thing. Alright. Check the cafeteria, maybe? They still haven't cleaned this place up yet. If Pearly got one look at the state of this place, she'd slap whoever was in charge across the face. Remind me to never invite her to my office. Bro, you'd get slapped by that child, holy. Okay, let's go lodge. Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? I'm taking the rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much? Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal! You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip, no way! Why are you defending her? Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up. Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak. Huh? How's that possible? According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal. Oh, I see. Who lives in that room? Behind the window up there. That's Acro, yeah. The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal? I'm gonna do just that. Francisca Von Karma. Once she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. Alright. I'm gonna check Mo's room first. But yeah, I wonder, I'm guessing this one isn't as long as the 4th one. The 4th one makes sense that it's long because it's the last one of this game. But yeah. Hex did say he wanted to be part of that, so I will, I'm gonna plan to finish this one in this stream, but yeah. Mo's not here. If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into his room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. Ha 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 ha. What do you think he was laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes. He must really love his work. Okay, so we can't go up there then. Okay, I'm gonna go to detention center. I haven't gone there yet. Oh, my sweeties! You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from the local TV station came by, and since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. Alright. The night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here is how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogey clown says, it wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me how to the trick behind flying? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. Alright. I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask of you. Anything for you, sweetie. Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous! A great joke! Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But I've won on the world stage. I've won on the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix? Performers should always look out to perform on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told the story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I am really sick of telling the story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I could tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this! I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Just look at that fabulous stage! That is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night, the emotions, the acclaim. Wow. By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown into jail? Alright. I guess I'll show that to them. Alright. Would you mind taking a look at this? Okay. Okay, so, not that then. No one here yet. No one there. I guess I'll go back to Mo's room. Maybe not? I don't know what I'm supposed to do then. What am I supposed to do? I guess I can check the office again. Wait, no, sorry, the cafeteria. I already checked the office. Oh, there we go. Right. Welcome to my the fabulous, the cafeteria. What is going on with my computer? Yikes, he's in an awfully good mood. Alright, you know what time it is, riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this, it's easy. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction? Wrong, try again. Okay, what do you think, girly? I got it. Okay, what is your answer? Because they are in the cafeteria. Exactly! It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe! Can you kiss the hat? No, what? What the fuck are you asking me to do? I did it! What's going on? He's being too nice. Alright, I'm gonna present this. Ah, not this picture. He showed it to you guys, too. Huh? You seen it as well? Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Oh, I hate this guy. Oh, yeah. He didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean? He showed me his bus, too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. It's in the picture, I think. He'd make us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness. He's got a big bus? I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bus. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Are you sure about that? Alright, tell me about his bust. Max's bust should be on that small table over there. There's nothing over there. Really? Oh yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden, the bust disappeared. It disappeared? If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Oh, so that was the blunt object then. Max had just put up a picture, and put the picture up. Hey, this thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Aw. Alright, we got the Max bust. Is there anything else that's changed about this place? Nope, nothing's changed that I can see. I wonder if he's actually thinking about this, or if he's setting up a bad joke. Nope, I'm drawing a blank here. A quiet mo is a good mo in my book. I guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh? Well, there is this one teensy tiny thing that does seem different. Tell us! Well, on the morning of the crime, over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper? It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title. Yikes! It says, "To the murderer." Murderer? Yep, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder? Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? To the murderer. Nick, I think we better follow up on this important lead. Okay. Can you say more about Max's bust? Bro, he's got a sick bust, dude. Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me I didn't think it was gonna be so tough. Tough? Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning that I had to smash watermelons. I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no surface joke. Exactly! How could you not laugh at stunning comedy like that? Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw, I swear. That creep just flew through the air? It wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me be positive it was Max. I don't see a psych lock, he must be telling the truth. Can I present the note? The morning of the murder, it was posted up on the bulletin board. That's when Max clonked Ben over the head. Sorry, I hadn't remembered it until now. It was torn down before anyone really paid any attention to it. So you don't know what was written on it, do you? Unfortunately, I don't. I betcha they would know. Who are they? Max and Ben. They were here before me that morning. Yep, alright. Alright, let's go show it to them then. Are they still here? They are. Alright. Would you mind taking a look at this? It's... I guess we won't need you to look at... What do you mean? What do you mean we won't be able to... Oh wait, Max and... Wait no, Max and Ben, but... Okay, maybe I'll show it to Max then. Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? I guess it wasn't really a company. It was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. Who in the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Uh-huh. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go on and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Okay, well, let's go... It's probably in his coat still, right? Because we did see that. Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved into the pocket of the tailcoat. You know, I got a feeling I know what that is. I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Alright. I knew it! It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Damn. Tonight at 10 p.m.? That's when the murder took place. Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster. Alright, that's huge. Alright. Can I go to the lodging house now? Oh, what up, boyo? Hey, Detective Gumshoe. I'm sure you did a good job as usual. Well, I am done with the investigation of the acrobat, finally. But with Miss Von Karma... Nick, what is that? That beeping sound. It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here, quick! See ya, pal! I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind is biting his... Ow! It's biting his lashes from a whip. Yep, she's here now. Von Karma. She really did appear. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? National news. You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix, right? Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hands on something big, huh? Ha! I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? A conclusive witness. You must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course! Your dad! I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this? Or any other conversation? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix, right? I have to see him again. One more time. Is she dating Edgeworth? Him? I'm sure you know to whom I'm referring. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth. Alright, let's hear this. Miles Edgeworth? Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma. Exactly right. It was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was... right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Huh. Little brother? But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Edgeworth. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he's gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Nick, what did she mean? Edward's death? Wait, he's dead? Edwards was never quite the same after that case, and then with the case after that one, he never set foot into court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive. I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name of Von Karma. I'm going to find him. And then, I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands. Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth. Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Nick? This Von Karma. What? I don't know if you're God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had about enough of you. Him too. What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Nick? Let's go. We need to talk with this performer on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. Damn, dude. I have a feeling that Edgeworth is going to come back in the final case. I mean, he has to, right? Okay, this is not what I expected. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingley. But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro. Mr. Acro? How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here. Acro, you're a member of the circus as well? That's right. I mainly performed on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform in is my wheelchair. Damn. I'm gonna present this. What's this? That's what we want to know. It was posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder. In the cafeteria? What happened? He suddenly looks incredibly serious. If it's got something to do with her, then you should go straight to the source. Regina. Regina, ask her about it. Yeah, but she's not there. I'll do a picture of this. That's Million Galactica, right? You'll have to forgive me, but I try not to think about him. Aqua won't even look at it. It looks like something is really weighing on him. Alright. Aqua, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all, without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver. It seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint. He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. It's such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina's so cute. She's truly a princess. Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing? Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina? I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? The nerves in my legs were badly damaged. And you can't walk now? I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. That's awful. The accident happened during an acrobatic session, right? Oh, okay. Cyclops. It doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago? When in the world went on at the circus then? Alright. I stopped by yesterday and noticed you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream. Huh. I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. What you saw? Jeez, that sounded really ominous. What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see, the scene of the crime was right below your window. That's when I looked out the window. What did you see? It was flying straight up into the air. Eh? Maximilian Galactica. What? That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying? I'm absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Nick? Okay, I'm going to present Regina and see if you can tell me about her. Regina. She's cool, isn't she? And can you believe that such a cute girl is an animal tamer? It seems animals are not the only thing she tames. Huh? Next, the ringmaster, Ben. She's got them all under her thumb. What do you mean by that? Maybe I went a bit overboard. It's just Regina's innocence. She was incredibly sheltered as a kid. I'd say it seems that way. That's why she can be so cruel. What? Regina is just like the animals she claims to tame. She's innocent. Thus, she can be cruel. I wonder what happened between Acro and Regina. Am I able to show her? Okay, I'm gonna move and possibly... Actually, let me check Mo's room. Okay. I'm gonna go back to the big top and see if Regina's there. Grr. I got a bad feeling about this. Not again. Nick! Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet-O Phoenix. Stay, heal! Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys! I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake. A mistake? Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? Alright, let me present this. Regina, have you ever seen this before? I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. Oh, she took it. It was in your pocket? This piece of paper? What, was in your pocket? I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. Breakfast time? Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realized the piece of paper was in your pocket? Wait, so Acro took it down and then put it in her pocket. Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged to someone else's pocket. But then what? I wonder if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did! I stuck it up there. How'd you know? So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. That explains a lot. I wonder who wrote this. Found in Regina's pocket at the morning of the crime. Okay. And I'm also going to do this. Ah, it's Acro. Is he in his room today? Yes, he is. We just came back from meeting with him. I hope his legs are get better soon. Acro's so incredible, especially on the trapeze. Trapeze, is that enormous swing hanging from the top of the tent, right? Yep, that's it. I really want to see him up there again. Acro the Acrobat. That's strange. Acro doesn't seem to have very many nice things to say about Regina. But Regina seems to like Acro just fine. Alright, let's talk. It's a pity about what happened to the Ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much. I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad, and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star? That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens? That's kind of sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so? Yeah, you will, I think. I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky. I wonder if everything's alright with Regina. That is, I mean, true. Just go back and clear something up. Why'd you want to teach a monkey a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you. It must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. Yeah, gladly. Leave it all up to us. Guess there's no turning down that request. Yay, you're really gonna do it? Yeah, sure. Alright, well... I guess we'll go back to Circuitous entrance. Maybe he's in Acro's room? What if I present the note again? That's what we want to know. I already asked her about it though, and she said that it was after your room. Oh. Okay. Mo's not here. What's that? I hear something. Stop it, Nick, you're scaring me. Oh, there we go. Nick, it's money! That monkey's holding something. That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? Alright, time to take on my monkey attorney style. Oh god. Okay, I'm doing this. Ooh, ooh, scratch, scratch. We are talking together. Yikes! What? I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did. Nick, you... I swiped it while the monkey was distracted. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Huh? You can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean, I really want to try on Regina's costume. Maybe then they'll take you in at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Oh, well, guess it's time for you to lay off on the burgers. Oh, shit! Not to mention, it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. It's probably for the tiger. Okay. Alright. We'll go back, present this. Here you go, Regina. Yay, thank you! You really got it back for me! Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. Oh, shit. It's nothing. No wonder guys melt to mush in front of this girl. Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on and it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? This isn't mine. It was Leon's. Leon's? You know, the lion she told us about. Oh, the one that someone killed. Alright. Tell us about Leon. Leon, he was killed, wasn't he? That's right. My dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. Oh, did he injure Acro? Leon was sitting down, and then he opened his mouth, you know? Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming. You sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that? Anyways. What was the bad thing? Oh, yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. It was Acro. Regina, everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. I can't believe they killed Leon Kennedy. Look, I know it. I can't believe they dove into that subject matter. That's crazy. And that's when Leon, yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. Oh, okay. So now we can do the psych walk. I'm assuming that's the only thing. Okay, I forgot that I need to talk to him first before I do that. But I know what it is. I presented the wrong thing, dude. I was like, maybe I need to talk first. I presented the badge instead of the thing. I'm so smart, dude. Alright, let's do it. I'm assuming I have everything I need for this. How are you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. Unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. Are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? Maybe I don't have it. Ugh. I don't think I do have it. Yeah, because that wouldn't... Yeah, no. I don't think I have the stuff I need. I'm gonna go back to the cafeteria, maybe. That's the only place I can go to. Oh! Okay, nice. Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what this is. It's burgers. Hello, hello, hello! Welcome to the Bistro de Cirque, aka the cafeteria. It smells so good in here, and those burgers look great. She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. My burgers are the best! Juicy meat, toasted bun, special sauce. They're absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into a hamburger heaven. I bet, I can tell by the smell. Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Alright, very big circus. Now the ringmaster is gone, what are you going to do? That's all I thought about for the past 2 days. Everybody loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on. He was that upset? Yes, he was. Anyways, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes. What? Really? Man, I would... Max would still be an issue, though. Max? He may be mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. Mo. All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know. The tragedy? You know? What is he talking about? Get over what tragedy, Mo? Huh? Don't worry about it. It's nothing. Nothing at all. It must be the tragic death of the Ringmaster, right? Yes, that's it. You're right, girly. Dang, dang, dang. Correctamundo. Doesn't he mean ding? Mo, I mean you no disrespect here, but are you lying to us? No, not at all. What makes you think that? Oh, he definitely is. That's what you said. If everyone can get over the tragedy seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? Yep. Okay, so there's another one. Alright. Oh, there's only two. Okay, maybe we have the stuff for this one. It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason. 6 months ago, eh? Okay. We're gonna do this. We're gonna see if we can have enough for this. Alright. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus? Okay. There's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there. Some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Actually, I've kinda got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the case of that accident. I'm gonna present the lion. Oh, it's here, okay. I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right? How did you... I told them so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the Ringmaster went along. You never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was it? Come on, Mo, don't climb up on me now. Who did Leon bite in the head? Well, I promised that I wouldn't say anything. You promised? He's involved in this too. He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about... Mo. Is this the person that you promised you wouldn't say anything? Yeah, it's gotta be... It's gotta be Acro. It must have been Acro, right? How did you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happens to the Ringmaster. No way. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. We're getting somewhere. Alright. It's just like you said, you know, the accident. Did someone die? No, but it would have probably been better if he had. What? How would that have been better? He's still alive, but when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. Is it Ben? He'll never recover from the coma that he's in. Coma? All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. But that's all he's ever been able to do. I see. How is he related to Acro? He's his brother. Oh, shit! Huh? The person who got bit was Acro's brother. Brother? They were an acrobat team of brothers. Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together but in their prime. Who is Acro's younger brother? Sean Dingling, but everyone calls him Bad. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. Bro, everybody in this girl, oh my god. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden, Bad blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon." Why do you do that? I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. Goddamn. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. He? You mean Leon? Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Goddamn. Oh my god, that's vicious for this game. Some sick grin. No way, that's impossible! A smirking lion, a flying murderer? Why does it seem that it's always Mo who catches all of these incredible events? Nick, can lions smile? We never told the police about this incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. So that's what really happened. Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. There he goes again, acting like this is like his normal crazy self. Achoo! Nice, what a wonderful sneeze! Huh? You think so? You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel, that's basic clownmanship. Girlie, I know you gotta understand that. Nick, I think I'd make a good clown. Oh my god, no. Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer. Does Regina sneeze with pepper too? She does. Bat would always tease her with pepper. Bat? From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together. They look perfect together, huh? I'm gonna go to Regina. Okay, I have two things I want to do, but I'm gonna do this first. What do you think about this person? Sorry. I've already given my heart to another man, so I'm not interested in enrolling in your dating service. Huh? I just wanted to know if you knew this person. Okay, I have another idea. Let's do the pepper on her. That's pepper, isn't it, from the cafeteria? It's from the cafeteria. It's not? I remember seeing it there. So this was the cafeteria's pepper. Not a big fan of pepper. Okay, you're not gonna talk about him, huh? Okay. Well, let's go here. Okay, so are we able to do this now? I actually don't know if we're able to do that now, though. I guess we probably are able to do his Cyclock. Is Bat's profile what we needed? It probably is. I think it is. I assume so. Alright. Well, he did say, I'll be back, or was that someone else? We're back because Ack was hiding why his legs were injured. He was injured in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows what we know. Well, it seems you got things you want to talk about, so fire away. Alright, let's do this. We definitely have it now that Phoenix said that. So was he injured trying to protect, or like avenge his brother maybe? I don't know. Alright, about the wheelchair. Alright. Really telling me that a practice injury was the cause of your injury. Yeah, because, no, it was about that. Alright, Acro, just tell me the truth. Do you mind if I ask you a question first? What do you want to know? Do you really think I could get an injury like this from something like that? Yikes, it seems I'm off track with this one. Wait, what? Was that not what I was supposed to do? Oh, wait. Present Leon instead. Probably. I was on the right track, I think. There we go. That is the right one. Okay. Leon. 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. Okay. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. Bat's profile is definitely going to be the thing that comes up later, though. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. Let me rephrase that as battle the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight to save the life of... Yep, this is where I present you. Bat. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Mo, he must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to that accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue. They were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Cut down together. That's where he slipped. That's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together, like always. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. Still haven't broken Acro's psych walk. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you are still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive. It's Regina.
Take that!
Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she is cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tries to attack me. Regina tried to attack you? Twice. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bad, are you? Leon was never taught to command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What are you talking about? Oh, maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's proof that you hand... I know what it is. It's this.
Take that!
This. Where'd you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time. I always take Acro his breakfast. Yep, this is what I remembered. I would not have been able... I'm assuming this is what people meant when I said earlier that I don't like last case, when I played it last time, I was like, I don't like having to remember what people said. And people said I wouldn't like this case because of it. I'm assuming it's because of that. Because I had to remember this, but I remember that, so we're good. You wrote this, and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. So it wasn't about the upcoming murder, it was about the other one. Alright. My legs were injured by Leon. 6 months ago. My younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I could put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. That is a crazy thing to say. That's insane. Didn't he know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid, too. But that lion was very old to begin with. And age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out to the movies. Poor Bat. When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. And Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up... What about Bat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason I keep going. Damn. Bat and Regina. They were such great friends. Oh, yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross, it's covered in blood. This scarf. It was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looks like he was smiling. He? Leon, obviously. Oh! Yeah. When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Nick! I know. Mo said the same thing. What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. Of course. Miss Von Karma. I've already heard everything. So hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I've started a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness? Come, Acro. Let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Oh, God. Now what do we do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out. Look at you, all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use. This is all beginning to come together now. Is it? Are you sure about that, Nick? Okay, well, there you go. Alright. Let's do it. Trial. Alright. I still don't know who killed him. I still don't have an idea. Good morning, Max. Oh, yeah. Good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Tee-hee. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina. How fabulous! My sweetie pie princess! You came to watch my performance today? Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this. Bro, she's so two-faced. Like, she literally likes fucking the puppet and also him. Oh my god. Mo said that? So, what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end? It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Huh? I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or even where she is. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today, I'm just a member of the audience. You think she's in a circus show? Fabulous! Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning to you. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. With how low can you go? Mo. Top of the morning to you, Governor. Top of the morning. That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm. But then again, worms lack higher brain function. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh my, thanks. So, how are you today, Mr. Wright? Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real culprit. Wait. Is this the final trial day? Is it not a 3-day trial? You mean Acro? Huh? You think he did it? Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line, literally. I think Acro probably killed the Ringmaster because he blamed him for letting Regina do that. Or, like, do those kind of dangerous stunts. That's what I think. Maybe. I don't know. He's got guts to spare. If all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope... if all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can the other witnesses. Oh, God. What are you going to do then, Nick? I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today we will rely on evidence. Okay, so no pressing. It's the only thing we'll get past Acro and to the truth. You're right, but it's gonna be tough. Anyways, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. What? You want us to make sure Regina watches? Yes, that's why I brought her to the court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. Oh, dude, that's gonna ruin her. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe people becoming stars. God damn, dude. Holy shit. So, once again, we have to, like, worry about the fucking... what we press. We probably can still press things, like it was with the clown, but we just can't press everything. Alright. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Miss Von Karma, you may proceed with your case. The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. What's the meaning of this? We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. Order. Order! I had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Aw, poor Gumshoe. I said the exact same. I didn't even read it. Poor Gumshoe, dude. Oh, dude, he's being worked to the bone. Very well, please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work, or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Bro, how did they get his wheelchair in here? And why does he have so many burdens? Name and occupation. Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Very Big Circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. Alright, here we go. How'd they get the birds in there? That is a good question, actually. Alright. It's just after 10 p.m. I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. That's also what the clown heard. Then, a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. I think I already know what to present or press. I think it's the 4th one. Like the thing about it was Max Galactica, because his hat was still at the crime scene. This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown. If that's the case, there is very little the prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did. Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened. Got him. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Alright. Okay. It was Max Galactica. The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window. The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Did you see any of the other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. Yep, you couldn't see the silk hat, bitch! That's where you're wrong. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. But maybe there was something fishy with his latest bit of the testimony. There is a contradiction. Okay, people, I am gonna pause really quick. People have told me that this is a hard case, that this is an annoying case. So far, I haven't had an issue. So far, I have not had an issue with, like, everything that has been asked. Like, everything has been, like, relatively obvious to me. So, yeah. I don't know, like, I think that's interesting. The only, like, nothing stumped me yet. You're just big brain? True. Yo, what's up, Joker? Tonight I am going to grant you the highest honor as a streamer. I will watch you while I eat dinner. Let's go! Alright, I'm gonna take a break, chat. See it? No, good. Alright. Let's do it. Well, you got here right on time. It's time for the courtroom, dude. Let's go. If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. She's right. Let's see some evidence. I'm just gonna present the hat. You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? Wait. I think I know where we're going with this. The person who flew up in order to, like, in order to make people think it was Max, they flew up and held his bust. That's what it was. I think. Play the damn game? Shut the fuck up. Don't get. Love you, Luna. What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by the window, and that's why that's why he thinks that he saw the silk hat, because the bust had the hat. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state that I'm in. Just looking outside of the window was tough enough of a challenge for me. That's a shame, because you would have noticed a silk hat found on the scene. That's the Ringmaster's hat, right? Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. I'm a taken woman. Look, you can say love you in a friendship way, okay? Either way, I did not mean what I said. Okay, I'm sorry. It was a joke, Your Honor. Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats? No, this is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand. I know it was a joke. I know. Order. As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth, and now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today? I mean, I could say Acro is the real culprit. Yeah, actually. Because, yeah, no, he wasn't dreaming. He doesn't have a grudge against Max. I think he's the real culprit. Fuck it. We're gonna go with the clown, okay? Fibbing on the stand, bro can't even stand. That made me laugh way too much. God fucking damn it. Fibbing on the stand! Bro, that's unhinged, chat. Chat, this is ableist. This is actually ableist. Okay? You can't do that. He could have been dreaming, but like, I think he was just saying what he saw when it was him. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion? Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Acro will not stand for any slander. God fucking damn it, chat. I'm fucking out, dude. I can't with you guys. I do not dislike disabled people. I'll volunteer to turn myself into the ADA compliant rail. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. I think he's probably faking his injury. That's what I think. He's faking his injury and then set up a contraption for him to fly up. This is like premeditated murder. He had 6 months to plan this, so. You think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. Really? If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to almost be scary. He is saying rather calm and collected. Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defense's accusations? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. That's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. Wait a second. Wait. If he's lying... Wait, no, I figured it out! I think he dropped the bust from his room onto the witness, or onto the ringmaster. Ringmaster died from the attack, and then maybe he like pulled it up with string or something? I don't know, but that's what I think. That's what it could be. And then the person crossing Trillo was the ringmaster. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of murder of all things... See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous. She's right, way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Phoenix is a poopy head. Oh, whoa, that's too far, that's too far. She can whip me? I said this literally the first stream of this game. She pulled out her whip and I said, Mommy. And then I had to make sure, so I checked her age. She's 18, I can make those jokes. See that, Mr. Phoenix, right? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. Ugh. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? No, he didn't. Because I think what I'm getting at is right. I think he was in his room and dropped the bust on his head, on the ringmaster's head. Phoenix is a poopy head? Okay, but that's besides the point. Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Not this time, Mon Karma. What? You're not going to sucker me into this one. What are you blubbering about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. Order! Order! What are you getting at? Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. Now I'm going to have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show them how Acro murdered Russell Barrett. The only thing I don't know, like, it all makes sense, except how Acro was able to get back up. Like, get the bust out of there, right? And, like, lift it up. That's the issue. Because, like, the clown still saw him fly away. So I don't know how that wasn't the case. I don't know, maybe it was like a cord or something. Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that? I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. Alright, then let's do it. Mr. Phoenix Wright. If this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, correct? Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear some things up for me. The birds carried it. Wait, that's actually really funny if that's the case. Wait, what did he ask? I was not reading. Did they just ask me where Acro? Can someone in chat tell me what he asked? I don't, dude. Mo probably helped. No, I don't think it was Mo. Clip it on the Switch? Oh my god, you're right. I think it's too late. When the crime was committed, exactly where... Oh my god, perfect timing! Thank you, Luna! Dear Lord. You're my savior. He was in his room. He was obviously here this entire time. That's Acro's room. Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. Also, can we just talk really quick? I'm gonna pause really quick. Don't get mad at me. I'm pausing for a good reason. How is this the third case in this game? The second case was way more confusing. I think this deserves to be the second case in the game. This is so much easier than the second case. The second case, by the way, if you guys want to know how crazy the second case is, because I know Luna and Joker weren't here for it. The second case included a woman who was actually a different woman pretending to be her sister.
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in. I'm still
after a car accident. It's way more confusing than this one. Oh my god, Clay, thank you for the tier 1 for 4 months, dude. Thank you so much, Stepbrother. Thank you for the 4 months. Enjoy the badge and the emote. Thank you so much for subbing for that long, man. I appreciate it. In any case, there can be only one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the Ringmaster. What? Are you nuts? What did you say? What say you, Mr. Dingling? Step Joey. Oh no, he let a bird go. It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering that what you propose is impossible, yes, that's it. I'm doing pretty good, Clay. How are you? Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there is no way he could go to the scene or be the killer. You've got a point. It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Lewis said that he saw Max, didn't he? But Maya, it's still possible for humans to fly. What if he had like a fishing line and he also grabs the cloak off of the Ringmaster? Been a little rough day. Hey, if you want to talk about it later, I'm down. But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously can't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet. Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here... He's right. I can't mess up here. I gotta give this some serious thought. I'm saving just in case I get this wrong, but I'm pretty sure I know the answer. I'm sure that Acro killed the Ringmaster. And he did it while he was in his room. No doubt about it. Yeah, present evidence. So what did Mr. Dingling use? Yeah, it's the bus. Where is the bus? There we go.
Take that!
What's that? A picture? Yes! He killed him with a picture, Your Honor. I still say it's the birds. I think the birds could have grabbed the cloak, yes. But how did the bus get back up? That's the real question. It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture. The bust? It's quite a large bust, and because it is a life-size, it is also very, very heavy. Heavy? Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. Ah! All this for the revenge of his brother. See, this is how Acro was able to kill the Ringmaster. With the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. Did you just come to say no, ad? Shout out to the large bust. Yo, Max's bust coming in strong. Let's go. Order, order. So you're saying the bust fell onto the Ringmaster. A rather simple crime. Even if you were struck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit.
Objection!
I love all busts. I know you do. You fucking whore. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible.
Objection!
Well, Acro's an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust. Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges? Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, 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 Acro. You can't run away from things this time. Ow! I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Your Honor, The physical health of the witness is material to this cause. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? On karma? She's just using this testimony as a ruse to stall for time. There's absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has a right to respond. Oh shit, dude. Shit! The defense's objection is overruled. Why can't he see things my way once in a while? Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. Ugh, that woman will sink to any low to win a case. Okay, he's gonna talk about his dick size. Right? Totally. Alright. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bus. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, but only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bus and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force from my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? Wait. Was the bust in the box? Wait, no, that wouldn't make sense. I think it has to do something with the box. Right? I have no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony. It was impossible for him to lift the bus and stick himself out far enough to look. What if he sat on the box? Maybe. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the ringmaster's head. A false step would have led to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. I can't let her get to me. I've got to focus. It's the last part that gets to me. Again, they don't want me badgering him, so I can't do that. Lifting the bus and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. But the box, though. Okay, I'm gonna save, and I'm gonna present the box, because like that's where his head was, right? Like, was next to the box. I'm assuming maybe he like had the bust in the box and then dumped it out, and then the box fell over too. I don't know. I'm gonna go with it though. I'm gonna do it on this one. That worked? I don't know where I'm going with this. That's the only thing that I can think of though. Acro. You didn't really need to lean out of the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Oh, he planned it. I didn't think about that. I thought... Dude, okay, that is so funny, by the way. Because I legitimately... Yeah, no, because Acro wrote the notes. And then Regina put it up. The ringmaster took it down. Met him there. Where Acro told him to meet him. So he knew exactly where he was going to be. But he put the box there so that he would fall over. Dude, I was not even fucking thinking Oh my god, I'm so stupid, dude. I'm so fucking stupid. I was going a completely different way, but it still worked out. Now it makes sense. Quite precisely, I may add. Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence? Who let bro in the kitchen? But I did such a good job hinting. Yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. I don't know if I'm... Like, I'm assuming that's what they're trying to get at. Like, he told him to, like, meet him at the box or something like that. Or, like, Like, he knew that, like, if he put the box there, that the ringleader would go and look at it, and then that's where his head would have been. The key point here is this wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over? The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box there? Would you all let Joey represent you in court? No, not if it takes me this long to get this stuff. Hey, to be fair though, I haven't been wrong in this case yet. I've only been wrong during the psych locks, but I have not been wrong at all during the actual court parts. Which is way better than the last time I played this game. The second case, I was wrong a lot. I was wrong in the first case too. So, like... I'm doing much better this time. You would? Mine, you're getting the death sentence. Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bus came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all of these questions is now crystal clear. You mean... If the bus were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would be no way that it could miss the head of the victim. No! Go get mine the death sentence over a parking ticket? Jesus. Mine, you're such a goat. You were wrong a second ago, just in the right way. Okay, technically I was wrong, but I mean, like, I got the correct... I picked the correct thing. I didn't get penalized for anything. Is what I mean in the court sections. I was on the wrong track of thinking, but I picked the right thing. It still works in the game, but it wouldn't have worked in actual courts. Nice, nice. Oh, you're replaying. Okay, so you're not just starting off from where you left off. Order. This is unbelievable. Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going. There's only one way to go from here, forward. I still don't know how he got the thing back up, though. The bust, and how he made it look like he was flying. But it probably is the birds, for the cape. That's what I think. So, the next question I have is, who placed that wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope. That's right, dude. He just connected everything to a rope. Same thing with the fucking bust. And then it looks like the bust and the thing were flying away because the birds flew the cape up. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Ow! Allow me to whip some sense into you. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ow! The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made. I'm still not 100% sure where this is going, but I think I understand what I need to present and stuff, so it should be fine, I think. Specially made, indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. The weight, the size, I think it's the weight. Like, the size doesn't make sense. I think it has to be the weight of the box. The box has a remarkable weight. Weight? According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. Just to lift up this wooden box would have required... Oh, I see. One would have had to squat down and lift it up with their body, wouldn't you say? Yeah. That's why they knew he would have been, like, hunched over it. That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large. The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That is correct. If you lifted the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Fool! I am bullshitting my way through this and it's working. Hush, little birdie. Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you've had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? I remember. Of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? Okay, mine. I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. Ah, that means... You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bus from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room? The monkey. Moni the monkey, right? Because it's shiny. You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright, explain that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. Call Regina. It's not, no, it's not Regina. Tell us exactly when this, okay, I'm saving again, because I'm not 100% sure about this. But, like, he owns the monkey, so it's not technically an accomplice. There is no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happen once and for all. Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bus from the cafeteria back to his room? Is the monkey... There he is. Let's go! I'm a goat, dude. I'm the goat. A monkey. Everyone knows Money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist's wing. So, are you saying the ventriloquist had a monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own, and then brought it back home. Home? Monkey lives in Acro's room. Or the monkey, the money. Blah, blah, blah. Acro's room! But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. This is so sick, dude. Oh, we're getting it! I feel so smart today. I'm doing so much better today than I did in the other ones. Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record. Oh, shit! Maybe you should pick up a book, bitch. My, those are some nice cards he's holding, and they're shiny as fuck. Yes, and they are made of platinum, which is very shiny. That's like... I was going to point that out when we first saw the photo, that it had shine coming off them. Wah! Acro. Money is a very strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. You just confessed. Order, I said order, Miss Von Karma. Where is the bust in question at this moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. This is a rather strange turn of events, but let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon. Wait! Then you mean this bust was the murder weapon purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Moron! Mr. Wright's arguments was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Ow! Don't seem so flamboozled. That's a word, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And what is that? You should know. Jesus! You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. Ah! No, I didn't forget that. That's still the thing I'm confused about. There is no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright? Nick, don't let her beat you now. Oh, dude, I wish. It's a crazy line. Yo, what's up, Icy? How's it going, man? I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around. I'm doing pretty good, man. Dude, I PB'd 16 star last night. I got a 17. I wish I was in the league, dude. I've been popping off in Mario 64, and I can definitely still PB 120 too. So like I'm doing pretty dang good. Dude, I don't know. Maybe. Well, I mean. Wait. Maybe Russell was standing over the thing and blocking the box, so that way, I don't know. When the murder occurred, there were 2 people at the scene of the crime. Okay, never mind. I don't know then. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw? What if the clown only saw Russell? What if the clown didn't see someone lying on the box? Because he didn't mention that he saw someone lying down, right? He said he saw someone get struck. And what he saw get struck was... Wait! No! That makes sense! That actually makes sense! Because if he were to look out the window, he would see the bust hit the guy's head, and for a split second, it would look like it was Max, because the bust and the cloak would be there. Very briefly. I think. This is so wrong. But I think he saw Russell.
Take that!
What is this supposed to mean? Yes, what is that supposed to mean? Do you mind explaining that to me as well? You're getting barraged with questions, Nick. Why is that? It's because you're on the wrong track. No, it's so over! Our first issue! No! No! Maybe it was just the bus that I'm supposed to present. When the murder occurred, there were 2 people at the scene of the crime. That's my first time messing up. I thought I was smart braining it, dude. I thought we were big braining it. I thought I was smart. Is this what I was supposed to present? Was it the fucking bust?
Take that!
God fucking damn. I'm done. I'm done. That's over. I made. I was so close to being perfect, chat. I was so close. I think I had the right train of thought. I think I just did it wrong. I think I just went the wrong way around it. It's so over. Oh my god. No, that my stupidity caught up to me. I was bragging too much. I asked who was the other person Mo saw on the scene. That evidence has nothing to do with the question.
Objection!
Au contraire, mon frère. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. I had the exact right thought process. I just presented the wrong thing. Oh, I'm so stupid because no, Russell was lying down and I don't know what I thought of. I'm dumb. I am dumb. It's okay. Whatever. Whatever, man. I still had the right idea. How is that possible? Wait, chat. Chad. Chad. I could. No, I'm not going to. It'll be a perfect trial, goddammit. It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust. Don't. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette you saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to a bust. Okay, that's not what I thought. It would be easy to hang one off of all the cards in the bust's hands. Idiot! Who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust? Oh, and then he attached a wire to the bust! And then he just pulled it up! And the cloak was there too! Now it makes sense. It doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is the utmost importance to this case. Don't you agree? Ugh, he caught me. So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Okay, I'm saving here. Who put the cloak on the bust? Acro? Wait, no. Okay. I am merely presenting this because it's going to be wrong, and I want to see what they say if I do this again. Because it was funny when I did it before. They were like, wait a second, that makes 0 sense. What if I say that he did it when he was dead? Okay, chat. One's in the chat if I should do this for the memes, okay? For the memes. Don't. I saved. I could just load the file. I kind of want to. Okay, I see. Okay, Luna's counting without ones. Okay, fuck it. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Wait. Fool, him? We were saying it was the Chat. That was that. No fucking way that was right. There's no way. No. I quit. I quit. I was only doing it because I presented that wrong. I was only doing that because I wanted to present it before. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm gonna say this is right. You were saying it was him, the victim himself, Russell Berry? That's what I'm saying. The victim himself placed the cloak on the bust? Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. Oh! Wait! No, it actually makes sense! That's what I was saying before! The bust didn't have the cloak on it before he dropped it! It got caught on it because it landed on the dude's head who's wearing it! Oh my god, chat! I accidentally made the biggest brain play of all time! Oh my god, we're so back, dude! I actually was unintentionally smart! Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright? Explain yourself. Nick, do you really have a handle on all this? I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. Alright, so you want to know what really happened that night. Let's step back in time. And you wonder why people found this case confusing when you accidentally got it right? Okay, I have to explain myself, alright? I have to explain myself. The reason I was going to present Russell Berry, in case people didn't fucking get the joke that I was going to do, when I was supposed to present the bust, I presented the victim. And I was like, I wonder if they're gonna have something really fucking funny to say if I present him here. Because there's no way that he put this on the bust. And I accidentally got it right, dude. And now I understand what happened. Oh my god, I hate this game. I get it now. I get why people don't like this one. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached that rope to the bust. And dangled the bust out of the bedroom window, directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than that ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trillo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took the chance and released the rope. Now, this is when the magic happens. Oh my god, it's like a magic trick. At the very instant that the bust hit the victim... Yep, that's what I thought, dude. Oh my god. That's so funny. That's cool. You wait a second there, Mr. Wright. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true. It can't be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet. What? She's getting scared, dude. The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. The impact also caused the sound of a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That's when the clown looked, and that's when... Oh my god, yeah. And that's when, like, as the clown was coming to look, he started pulling up the cloak. Oh my... The bust and the cloak. Holy shit. That's so crazy. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Mo Curls, the clown. When Mo looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea what Mo saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out of his window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. Up, up, away, my people need me! Oh my god, that's so fucking stupid. And that is how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be. This is such a dumb case. I get why people don't like this one now. That is such a dumb way to think of this. It got to the point where I accidentally got it right, dude. That is a dumb thing to present. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the only person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro, it could only have been you. Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. He sure has. But he has come to the end of his rope now. So, what now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Evidence? In this courtroom, only two things matter: the power of evidence and the power of my whip. Holy shit! Can both of those happen to me? What? Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings a good point. Can we see some evidence? Nick, they say they want evidence. I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method. But there is still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account. Unusual? A contradiction, actually. Okay then, use that and get out of this jam. That's enough talking amongst yourselves, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claim. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick. What? Hard proof as in what? Oh, wait, no, the hat. Because the hat was left at the crime scene. The problem is Max's three symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Oh my god! Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday, there were two contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses were another. But the theory I just presented explains all these contradictions. You fool! Do you ever shut up? Max's still cat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday? He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a still cat. There's only one explanation for that. The still cat that Mo saw was actually the bus. Yep. Makes sense. If you look at it that way, then he did see the still cat. Well, sort of. Fine, you've got one. But what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction? Remember what that ventriloquist said in court? He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony didn't match. The clown said there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away. Can you do it, Nick? Of course, I can explain all of it. What was that? Please recall the incident from when the clothes snagged onto the bus. Oh, okay. It's just gonna do it for me. I thought I had to present something. I was so ready, to look at the stuff. I actually bumped the R button. I thought that was, me having to present something. I was so scared. If the clothes snagged onto the bus, what happened to the white roses? They went inside. Ah. Do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Ah! Which explains why Mo didn't see them. White roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. Dude, that's actually kind of smart. Order! Order! This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. What? Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circuits, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there's absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. What about revenge for his brother? Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster, and his life up until now. What do we do? There's no doubting that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster. Acro's motive. Yeah, this is where the scarf comes into play, but she has the scarf. It seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. Are you fucking kidding me? What do you mean? What do you mean this is a good place to take a break? No! Bro, she's just gonna... Oh my... I'm melting. Dude, I'm pissed. What do you mean take a break? I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after... What do you mean, dude? What do you mean? What do you mean? What? No. No, 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 no. No. That's so fucking stupid. Why? Why? This is not how this would work. This is not how this would go. You don't get to the end of it and someone gets, like accused of something, and you tell them exactly how he did it. They asked for his motive, and bro's like, I need a break. I need nap time. What the fuck? What do you mean, dude? I'm pissed. How does that make any sense? Go play? No, I'm not playing in recess. That's not fair. That's so stupid. That is so dumb. What do you mean to be continued? Come back. No. I hate this judge in this case scenario. This makes no sense. This is not how court trials work. They would continue in this case scenario. I'm pissed. I can't believe it. Acro. It's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is. And to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, am I that hated? Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? Psst, psst. but I'm nothing like a little nobody, you know? But you're not, which is kind of the reason why. Hey pal! You're gonna ignore me after I went all the trouble to bring you some evidence? Oh, it's the scarf, isn't it? Detective Gumshoe! Forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways. Now, Detective. Sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little bit? We got some really tasty milk. Oh, don't give me milk. It wasn't on purpose, we just established the bus was on accident. The bus was not an accident. Like, oh, do you mean like the framing of him? Well, maybe it was on purpose, though. I don't know. How about that card trick, Detective? Ho, well, if you insist. Now, about that evidence you mentioned, what is it? Here you go. Huh? This was yesterday in Acro's room. Yep, and I've included the forensic results. Take a look at it later. Later? Why not now? Won't Miss Von Karma be mad that you're doing this? That's why this is all a secret. Huh? Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan. I don't know. Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now. You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. Final plans? Uh-huh. That reminds me. I've got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. And that's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. What did he mean by that? The very end part? I'm not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me. Oh, one more thing. Ah, don't scare me like that. It looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. What? For me? It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk for me? That's how you know it's gonna be a good fucking court time. Let's do it. Alright. Court is now in session. It's now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off. I'm still pissed at this judge, man. I still can't believe that. I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship with the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime. Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling. Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony. Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor, and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Where are we going with this? Okay. I think I know what the plan was. I think the plan was he wasn't trying to kill the ringmaster. He was trying to kill Regina, because he slipped the note into her pocket. So yeah, I think that's what it was. When we were little, we were abandoned by our own parents. That's when the ringmaster of the very big circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. Damn! Oh, that was a short testimony. Get the milk? I want to know what happens. Oh my god. Also, how's it going, Sacchardt? Hope you're good. This fucking judge, bro. You're such a thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. Yeah, because he didn't want to kill him. He hates Regina. It was revenge on Regina that he wanted to get. I wonder how anyone else thinks that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem. You are absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for the cross-examination, is there? Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? I am going to save, and I'm going to say I don't need to cross-examine him if they ask me. This might be my last chance to answer the question. No need to question him, because he wasn't trying to kill the ringmaster. There's no need to cross-examine this witness.
What's that?
Why was the ringmaster murdered? There is no need to delve into that bit of the testimony when I know the answer already. Hell yeah, I know the answer, because I figured it out, baby! I don't know how I didn't figure this out earlier. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the ringmaster dead? Okay, wait. I don't want to mess this up. But, like, I can't provide one because he doesn't want the ringmaster dead, right? But I feel like if I do that, I'm gonna lose. I'm so terrified. Fuck it. We go it. I already saved earlier. We'll be fine. Nick? Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, yeah, he's thinking the same thing I am. The reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Ow! Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness. Did you not? I believe it was, this is the real killer of Russell Berry Ringmaster. If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. Ugh. The scarf? The scarf comes into it. It's because of, his brother dying, or being in a coma. He wants revenge, so he was trying to kill Regina instead. And the scarf is a, like, reason that he still, it shows that he still has a grudge. The end of things? Acro. You didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you just say? I'm saying that the target of this witness's murderous plot was not the ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. What? Yeah, no, I know what happened now. Order, order. Bailiff. I don't care who it is, smack anyone who's loud in the face! I gotta say that to my moderators to chat. Holy shit. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to my court? Ow! Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to this court? Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else? Yep. It was this bitch! Regina Berry. This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct? Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you?
Objection!
You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading a question.
Objection!
He couldn't easily answer the question. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is, you're wrong. That's it. He was trying to kill my attorney's badge. Yeah, no, I should. What if I accidentally, you know, oh my god, why didn't I do it? I should have presented Russell Berry. Oh my god, I should have fucking done it. Oh my god, that's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? On enough, Mr. Wright, allow me to. Ow! The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. Holy shit, that's a hard line. That's awesome. I gotta use that, dude. Me when I'm Indiana Jones. And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence now. It's the note. I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry. Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Present evidence that proves Acro was out to kill this young girl. It's the note. Not the papers. I almost went to the wrong thing. I saw a paper and I thought that was it. Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the Ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat. Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled to the murderer. Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? Yes, but there's just one little problem. Problem? Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the Ringmaster. You mean, it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry. Because he slipped it into her pocket, yeah. Order, order, order! Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours. It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Oh my god, it's a fucking game theory! Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her. Which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, the Ringmaster, saw the note? That's correct. The Ringmaster ended up in the plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake, instead of Regina. That's incredible. Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today. Lifting the bus and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself, so he couldn't look at who was there. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was. I've got it! Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza. And that's when he let the bus fly. That's smart. Hey, Nick. Isn't Regina listening to all of this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here. That's why he apologized to Maya. I hope Regina can handle it. Acro wrote this note to Regina.
Objection!
Foolishly foolish fool with foolishly foolish fool ideas of foolish tomfoolery. You're so foolish you've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. God damn. Yeah, they definitely won't be, Steve, because they probably only did it once instead of like 20 times like Bonesaw did, and Bonesaw was told not to, and told to stop. Fool. I agree, Chad. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. That's the scarf! Oh my god. That is the scarf. Thank you, Gumshoe! Holy shit, and that's why he was holding on to it. Oh my god. Yes, what about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What? What did you just say? The Ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza, in place of his lovely daughter. He took one for the team. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in the note? The incident 6 months ago. I know all about it. I almost said I have no idea. An incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I am more than ready to show this court what happened at that time. Moron! Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago. Really, Nick? I think so. Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in that note? I know I'd certainly like to know what it is. If I can't answer that question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. The conclusive evidence, I know exactly what it is, baby. It's the fucking scar. What is this? This is it? Well, I kind of figured that I'd try and get rid... Was that not it? Was that really not it? Oh. Wait. Wait, no. But that was it, wasn't it? Is it bad? This is it? What am I doing? No! Wait, I'm so close! Don't do it! Wait, no, wait, no, I gotta save quickly, I can't lose this case, no, chat, I'm so close. I'm so close, dude. I'm so close. Wait, no, wait. No, wait. Dude. That's what it is. Oh shit. Oh shit! Did I get it? Did I lose? Achoo! I got it! Holy shit! Oh, okay. Now I see why people don't like this case. It took me a bit. I think I got it, though. What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. What do you mean? Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright. What exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw.
Objection!
Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim? I want to say Bat. Yeah, cause no, yeah. I can't save here. I actually can't save here now, Luna. I have to hope. I have to hope that this is right. Okay? I have to. It's bad. Cause remember when they said that the lion was smiling when he bit down on Bat? It's for this.
Take that!
Yes! Fuck yes! Oh my god, that was close as fuck! Who is this? That is Acro's younger brother.
Objection!
What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true, but he was trying to. However, Bat has been in the coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him. Did you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways of being a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. Dude, you don't know how terrified I was, by the way, when I had to guess that, and I had one little sliver left on my bar. Dude, that pop-off was real. Okay. I was so happy that it went away. I'm like, thank fucking God. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. A lion? Miss Regina Berry, is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. So then, what happened to Acro's brother? He's not the victim of an attempted murder, he's the victim of an accident. I see. Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident? It was more than that. Scarf time, yeah, for sure. The lion biting back with Bat was no accident at all. What? You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. There's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother Bat. Stained with the blood and a small quantity of pepper. There it is! Okay, dude, that's what I read, and that's why I went to the bottle afterwards. Ah, there it is! Bro, that is so specific. Oh my god.
Take that!
That's just a scarf. Acro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who is the one that gave this scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina? There was something more than just blood on this scarf, Your Honor. And what might that be? Pepper. Pepper? Pepper. Regina gave the scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of... What am I doing to the criminal? What? Gotta clip this. I gotta clip this. What am I doing to the criminal? Excuse me? I'm whatting the criminal? What? What? Excuse me? What? Whoa! Dude. What am I doing to this criminal, sir? Excuse me. What the fuck? Out of curiosity, what was her crime? Fingering a criminal? Probably. Am I fingering Max's bus? Bro, she's 16, Chad. Calm yourself. This berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that? It still seems like the judge doesn't get it. It made the lion bite down, right? That's what I think he's getting at. Mr. Phoenix, right. Wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? No, he was sneezing. Smiling? The lion was smiling? Right before Bat was bit by the lion, for a moment, the lion's mouth changed, and it looked like he was smiling. Lions smile? I've never heard of them smiling, however. Lions sneeze. WWWW. That's us, chat. We just got the W. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. He was sneezing. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. What? You fool! Achoo. You've got to be kidding me.
Objection!
Oh, she's silent. What's the matter, Mr. Von Karma? Or Miss Von Karma? I object. For objection's sake. For Phoenix, Mr. Phoenix, right? This theory, you believe it? You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot. It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true? Acro. You don't mean. You can't mean. Witness! Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. What would that problem be? The same problem it's always been. Evidence. If I dropped Max's bus on the top of the Ringmaster, where is the evidence that proves that claim? You mean the conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, to be more precise. The murder weapon. The bus that the defense claims was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, and it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yes, it would be. The bust. Nick, you've got to do something! This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. No, don't. We already saw Acro's room, it wasn't there. So see how things work out first. It might be worthwhile to search Acro's room, but... Why are you going to search his room? No, it's not there. We would have seen it! Okay? It looks like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now you know the true meaning of Von Karma total justice. I guess. I figured with you, that's the least I should expect. You'd leave no stone unturned. She has the bust. Right? She has the bust. It's not in Acro's room because she has it. Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday. Exactly, and you took the bust. What did you find? There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But, to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright? The bust wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise. And we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story. Just wait a second. Something's funny about all this. It looks like you lack the final nail to put into my coffin. But, what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the Ringmaster. You should know that by now. Ugh. Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bus, where is it now? It's gotta be... Wait. Where's the bus right now? You're Phoenix Wright. Okay, we're saving? We are saving. There's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bus is? It seems this case is coming to a close. The defense's counter-arguments look to have fallen short. Thank you for your support. Ugh. He literally confessed to it, though. He has motive. That's what they wanted. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think that brings to an end the cross-examination of this witness. What? No! What? Thank God! Who was it? Maya? Let's go, Maya! My goat! Let's go! Huge! Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous when I just bit my tongue. We need time to do what? Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? No, what? Are you asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait. You can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the line, don't they? That's how Acro's lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. I have to guess! If we don't, we're certain to lose. Save it again! Very well, the defense may proceed. He doesn't have a clue. And I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic, there's no room for a false step. Sink or swim, the only way through is forward. The murder weapon. Where is Max's bus now? Okay, it's not in the lodging house. It's not in the Big Top. Because they wouldn't leave it there. I don't fucking know, man. I want to say it's in this courtroom. That's what I want to say. I think you're on the same wavelength. You know what? Fuck it. You said it. I said it. We're going to courtroom. I think it's the only logical explanation. Because they wouldn't just leave it lying around in the area. It's obvious. The bus is inside this very courtroom. It's obviously where? Allow me to pinpoint the location for the bus once and for all. Wait. Guys, I have a crazy thing. What if it's like under his... What if he's sitting on it? I mean, it could be. He could be sitting on it. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say it first, but I'm gonna say this. What if he's sitting on it? That could actually be the case. Wait. Acro, I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off of your... I was joking! This is the second time now that I did something as a joke. I didn't know he had a blanket. They never mentioned he had a blanket. I was gonna say he was sitting on it. What do you mean? I hate this case. I'm with everybody else. I think that's stupid. Are you kidding me? I was doing that as a joke. I was willing to go and say that Von Karma had it. Are you kidding it? Are you kidding me? Is that actually what... It's that, that's it! The blanket's in his Sprite? Wait, what? I'm confused. I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. You just can't see it behind the... Oh, wait, it's on his Sprite? Wait. It doesn't say anything, but I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. I didn't see it on his Sprite when we were talking to him earlier. Okay, that is dumb luck then. I did that as a joke. I thought he was gonna say he was sitting on it. I can't believe that, dude. I can't believe that. I cannot believe that. I deserve that game over. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. I thought those were shorts, dude. I thought those were shorts. Because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say hide a bust under there. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bus is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it. In the only place that you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. Well, there's a confession. You fool! It looks like Acro is bust. I fucking hate you. I'm kidding. God damn it, Sam. How could you? You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, 2 of them. 2 of them? Miss Francisca Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? There were 2 pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning. That is smart. That is a smart play that he did. I didn't think about the cloak. And the bust. Obviously, I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? She did by accident. I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of the court, hiding the murder weapon? There's no way I can escape that. So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma.
It all makes sense now.
I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing.
She definitely didn't.
Uh-huh, you definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. Can't believe it. Me. Make a mistake. Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that. To use the Joey strat, pick the correct option because it's funny. I can't believe I did that twice, man. Oh my god, that I see why people don't like this case now. There are 2 times now that I jokingly picked something because I thought it was stupid and it was correct. I can't believe that. It seems we finally arrived at the truth. Acro. Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Surface, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Acro. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen, I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times, too. I didn't think that far ahead. I didn't think that was why she did it. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never, ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely that she would laugh innocently when saying it, too innocently. I just couldn't stand it. Well, you couldn't stand. No matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful.
So are you saying that you are a victim in all of this as well?
No. That's not what I mean. I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first, I thought I'd kill myself. Then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't, not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Damn.
This has been such a strange case. You and me both, Judge. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself.
I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again.
I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I like to declare my verdict. Not guilty. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Bro, he got a dumpy. I'm sorry. My mind's a simple one, chat. And it's butt. That's it. This court is adjourned. Bro's got that dump truck. God, that was a wild case. It's his butt. Bro. Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. I forgot his voice for a second. Aggro, the Ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to. Many congrats, but only at max 1,000,000 of them. Thank you. I didn't even think that was what his name meant. Maximilian? Oh my fucking god. What's with the vibe of this room?
We're just thinking about Acro.
No, 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 no! If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy.
Huh?
Wah! Oh no! She's been like this for a while now.
It's all my fault.
I feel bad. Sweetie. Sweetie pie.
Bat and Acro, they're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up. Regina. Mr. Wright, tell me something. What do you want to know, Regina? Acro said something right at the end. I just couldn't end up leaving yet. Does that mean that Acro, is he gonna try and get
his revenge on me? Oh dear fucking lord. I don't know, man. She's fucked if I say either of these, dude. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Like, no matter what I say, you know what? I don't think so. I think this is better. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina.
Are you sure? You're really sure? I can believe that?
Yep. Acro doesn't have desire for revenge anymore. I don't know about that. I think I don't think so is better anyways, just to put her mind at ease.
If that's true, then I want to see some... Huh? I want to know you're not just making that stuff up about Acro. God, I was making it up!
Wait, I think I know what I have to present. Because he's still alive. He's still in a coma, but he's still alive.
Take that!
Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again. Bad! That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know. I never knew. But now that Acro's been caught... Uh-huh. I know. What?
I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes. Aw, that's adorable! Until he opens his eyes, and then until he can meet Acro again.
That's so sweet of you, Regina.
I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat.
Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. That's sweet. That's good closure. Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? That's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision. What is it? Is he gonna run it himself? I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn this circus into the best circus this world has ever seen.
The best circus this world has ever seen. Don't laugh! That's quite the goal. Yay, I can't wait! And I guess that changes things. Huh? There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means this circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max. Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I'm gonna cry, dude. That's adorable. I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to court today? We've got to work together to make the Very Big Circus bigger than it's ever been. Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the Very Big Circus without Regina Berry.
Max. Nick. It seems like everything is going to turn out alright here. I can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen.
We'll save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm going to order special whoopee cushion seats. Oh my god, that was a lot more than I had ready. Holy shit. Oh god.
I see. What made the case?
Yesterday's surprise raid. It really paid off, just like you said it would, sir. Is that Edgeworth? You had it all figured out, didn't you?
It was just a theory.
A game theory!
If Acro really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney.
Dude! Could be Mr. Wright? No fucking way!
Of course. Well, Detective, my plan is about to leave. As for Mr. Acro's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the Chief Prosecutor's office as soon as I get back.
Holy shit! I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth. That is such a cool twist! I didn't know that the person he was talking to was it. It's the husband! Oh my god. Okay, the ending was good. I see why people don't like this one, though. Oh my god, the next one is the final one of the second game, chat. And specifically, Hex has asked me if he could be a part of it. So, that'll be next time. Justice for All, Farewell, My Turnabout is gonna be next time that we stream this game. And we're gonna have Mr. Theodore Speedruns himself on. Goddamn. Okay, so, real quick, my thoughts on that case. One, I thought it was gonna be 3 days. I was surprised that it was only 2. That was very weird, like two trials, I mean. I thought that was going to be a 3-trial case. So that means that the only 3-trial case in the second game is this last case, which is just weird to me. And not what I expected. I thought the last 2 were going to be that, but I guess not. But I get why people hate it, because some of the evidence you have to point out, you have to remember very, very specific things that people have said and mentioned. And it got to the point where twice now I guessed what I was supposed to do because I thought it was so wrong that it would be funny. That's concerning. I don't hate it, but the ending was confusing as fuck for me to figure out what to do. I almost failed. Very, very, very close to failing. But I'm glad I didn't. We were very close to losing that case, but we did it. So there we go. But yeah, I think we're done for the night, chat, because that is case number 3. And apparently case 4 we're gonna do in 2 streams, because apparently it's super fucking long. So, and also I don't think Hex will want to do the whole thing in 1 stream. So, yeah. Likely we will do half of it next time, and then the other half another time. Goddamn, though. That was still a good case. I get why people don't like it, though. I can definitely understand that. But yeah. Anyhow, I'm gonna end stream.